Okay, there we go. What is up, everyone? How are we doing today? Is everything look and sound okay? Which software did I switch to? I'm using Stream Elements now to multi-stream. Held a message for using private blocked terms. Expired and not posted to chat. Timer text isn't weird and overlapping anymore. Yeah, well, that's been the case since I got the new PC. I don't have the old timer software set up. This new timer is also through Stream Elements, and I hate it. I must be doing something wrong because it does not work at all. It's giving me a lot of the similar, like, same bugs that the subathon timer was giving me. I gotta figure out what's going on with their timers, dude. Surely it must be a setting on my end because there's no way that all their timers are this buggy. Okay, yeah, the YouTube one seems to be working too. What are the YouTuber? Any YouTube enjoyers? What even is time? That's a good question. That is a good question. Something about entropy? Time is the precession of entropy? I don't know. Something like that. I heard that on a podcast, I think. Alright. Well, it's that time of day where nothing is happening. Let's burn some tokens. So, I am going to try to fill out the rest of my evasion, my super high evasion spear build. We have the high damage build up and running, but I have a couple pieces that I'm going to swap out for the high evasion version. These pieces also both double as potential blessing stacking targets for tier 2. So I'm going to attempt to farm both of them manually, and we're going to see how that goes. But I need to get some more abyssal tokens first. 15k is not quite enough, so I think we're going to just burn a bunch of 2 stars for a bit and see how that goes, because I am trying to save Lucent. And also, I kind of just want to get a good sense for what the drop rates are, because I'm going to be making a blessing stacking guide depending on what Tico talks about. We're going to get a Tico talks on Tuesday, and if Tico talks about T2 on Tuesday, that would be terrific. We would all be thrilled to... I don't know where I'm going with this. But depending on the timeline... there's another T word. Depending on the timeline for T2 on Tuesday when Tico talks, we are probably going to put a bunch of guides up on YouTube. It depends. If he's like, oh, by the way, Tier 2 is on Thursday, then, you know, that's not going to happen. But if he's like, oh, Tier 2 is on February 9th, then I've got a bunch of guides I'm going to put up on how to prep for it and builds to use in the meantime and such. So we shall see. So yeah, I don't know. Let's go do some 2 stars. Ooh, T5 Butcher Spam. Need 2 DPS. I haven't even done any dimensionals this week. Let's see what they are. Valley and Carmine. I do need ring runes. I do need ring and bracelet. I need everything except neck, pretty much. Yeah, belt is whatever, too. Let me see if I want to do this. I might do that, actually. I really needed ring evasion runes, specifically, to finish my greatsword spear builds. Because that thing needs every little ounce of evasion that it can get. Yo.
Sorry,
Yo.
Can you guys hear Discord?
My bound.
Yeah.
You probably can, huh? Let's fix that. I did a Windows update, and Windows update likes to break absolutely everything. Let me go through Discord. Fix everything. Okay. How about now? Can you hear them now? Vert, I've never done T5 Butcher. Is it hard? Oh, well, never mind then. It's like the same as regular Valley, you just have to AoE super hard, right? Yeah, I've done T3. I just don't think that I've, like, Giga AoE the sheep in T5 or whatever the new... Is there a new mechanic, or is it just, like, more sheep? Okay. There's extra laser mechanics, apparently. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go do tier 2s then. 2 stars. I think new mastery system comes out next updates. Probably. I've been looking at it. The only reason they wouldn't give it to us this week is, well, there's 2 reasons. A, it has too many bugs, because the Korean version did release with a few bugs. A handful. 1 or 2. kind of a lot of bugs. But the other reason would be that it's not balanced for tier 1, and so they might hold off until we get tier 2 and then release it all together. I was looking at the values. I don't think it's gonna be that overpowered for tier 1. I think they could do it. There's a few things that are, like, pretty strong. There's a lot of skill damage resistance and things like that you can get. But I don't think I saw anything on there that was like, oh, this is gonna be completely busted in T1. So It'll shake things up a bit, but I think they could release it next week, yeah. Assuming that it's not, you know, super buggy. They like to use the Korean version of the game as the beta test, which kind of sucks for them, but for us it means we get less bugs. So hopefully all the broken stuff that came out in Korea this week will be fixed next week by the time we get it. But who knows, there might not be enough time. Alright, I'm just gonna queue. Taking note out of PA's book? Yeah. Well, this game was initially supposed to be a global release off the rip. The only reason they released it in Korea first was because it had issues. And they were like, yeah, let's cook this for another 10 months before we give it to NA. Which it's good they did, because it would have completely flopped if we got the initial, like, if we got the initial 2023 version of this game, it would have completely flopped in the West, so. It's good that they did that. For us. Again, not so good for Korea, but good for us. Thinking maybe resonance traits come out along as well. That would be a lot. That would be a lot to do in one update. The trait resonance is interesting because, like, what are they going to do? Are they going to tie it to material transmutation? And then, like, when Tier 2 comes out, are they going to have Tier 2 gear in the transmutation machine as well? Because it would be a real BM if they just kind of, like, baited everyone into spinning their materials for trait resonance fragments. And then T2 comes out and it's like, oh, you know, you should have waited. So, well, this is going well. I haven't died to that mechanic in 2-star in like 2 months, bro. People don't have health or what? What's going on here? Did the tank die before I did? This guy's got a chaos rune. He can't be that bad. Makes sense for them to keep it away. Yeah, I think they also just like don't like doing too much in one update, and I think that's smart. Like rather than getting, you know, 3 big pieces of content in 1 week, I think it's probably better to have like one piece for 3 weeks in a row. I think it's better for them to spread it out. But there's a lot that I don't really. I wasn't planning to. Okay, it's this one. There's a lot that I don't really know how they're gonna. I don't know how they're gonna handle trait resonance. I don't even know how they're gonna handle T2 drops. Like, where are they gonna put them? If they don't give us the Talandra expansion, I don't even know where they're gonna put the drops. They did add a new chest in Korea, so that when you finish Dimensional Trial, you can get the normal chest for that dungeon. So like if we go and run a tier 5 Carmine, we can loot a regular Carmine chest at the end. Which is such a good change, and such an obvious change that they should have had from the start. But it is possible that they somehow integrate that with T2. So like in order to run, in order to get your T2 gear, you have to complete the higher dimensional trials and open the chest at the ends. That's the only thing I can think of. I can't imagine any other way for them to really distribute T2 gear outside of just like completely launching the Talandra expansion. But even if they launch the expansion, they still have a problem because half of the T2 gear doesn't come from Talandra. It still comes from the base game. So where are they going to put it? They still have the problem of like, are you really just going to put it in the same content that people have already been running for 2 months? I can't see that working. So yeah, my hope is that we get tier 2 as a reward from running dimensional trials. That way you can double up on your runes and your regular loot. Like, you can do those at the same time. It'll make running 2 stars feel like a lot less of a chore, because the rewards will be so much higher. You'll be getting, you know, runes and loot at the same time. That'll be exciting, even though it's still kind of the same content. I think there's also a decent amount of the player base that hasn't like really progressed that far into dimensional trials yet. They're kind of hard to pug. So this would kind of like get more of the player base on boards. But yeah, for the next 3 days, basically, we're all just holding our breath. My PvP Shadow Dancer build has 510 hit. Is that way too low? It's not way too low, but it's a little bit too low. Why do you only have 510? You should have 600 just from your weapon, your runes, and 30 perception. Are you not running 30 perception? 30 perception pretty easy to hit, because you're probably running Wicked Thorns. You probably have some on your armor. So 30 perception should be pretty free. If you're running like triple skill damage resist in your belts, then I think that would put you around like 550 hit, because you wouldn't have to hit on the belts. 510 does seem too low though. I feel like you're missing something if you're only at 510. It doesn't make that much of a difference. Like 510 to 600 doesn't make that much of a difference. So, you can run the build at 510. Like, it's not. If someone has, you know, 1600 melee evasion, the difference between 5 and 600 is not anything. You're gonna miss a lot, no matter what. So, yeah, you could run 510. I think the reason to get 600 is just it's going to provide you. Why did that guy just die? It's going to provide you a little bit more cover against just like accidental buffs that people have, because a lot of people will have a certain amount of melee, even if they're running a leather build, they'll have a certain amount of melee evasion just from dex, and like, you know, if they cast Victorious Energy or something. So you want to stay above that, just so someone doesn't get like, you know, a 10 or 15% dodge rate against you for free. And I think 600 is probably enough for that. I dodged that! Currently unable to use. Give me a break. But, yeah, 510 is not the end of the world. You wouldn't be able to run that on this server, though. Dude, this server, melee evasion is a problem. It is actually a problem. I put together a hit builds for Dagger Spear, and I really wish that I had just bought all of that gear instead of what I ended up doing. It sucks, too, because I had some Shadow Harvester pants, and I was like, I'm not going to use these. And so I smashed them into my Field General Greaves, but now I wish that I had kept them, because I think the hit build would have been a better move. I'm still seeing clips, though, of people from other servers just walking up to a clump and killing 15 people with 3 spears, so I guess that's only a Zeroth problem. I guess the other servers, people are not running melee evasion. I don't know how long that's going to last, though. I think if we don't get T2, like, next week, I think that the meta is only going to continue to shift more and more towards melee evasion. People are just not happy when they die to a spear. Even though they've been getting farmed by staff the whole game, for some reason, dying to a spear is just more upsetting. If only Fireball and Lightning looked flashier, then people would build more. Build more magic evasion. The spear just looks too flashy. People can see it. Especially with Umbral, with Thunder Spirit, people can see it too much. And they're like, I know what killed me! That was a spear that killed me. I need to evade those. Even if it makes me do 30% less DPS with my shitty plate build. I have Rex Dagger and Heroic Spear. Ooh, Rex Dagger. Yikes. I do have 30 perception. Is it my daggers? No, you can run Rex Dagger. It's okay. It's not. I think Wicked Thorns is better, but Rex is fine. That has like 12 decks on it, right? You can make that work. Did you see the WoW drama? It got so much news. With Pirate Software, you mean? Yeah, I think everyone saw it. I've also been following the Elon Musk Asmongold drama. That's really good. That's really good. Seeing the richest, one of the most powerful men on Earth fall apart because people are calling him bad at video games. That's some good drama right there. Can always use Enforcer Specialization to gain some hit. You can, yeah, but even going from 600 hit to 1,000 hit with Enforcer, it'll help when you're throwing a spear at 5 people. It'll help, it'll increase your hit rate. Instead of having a 50% hit rate, you might have a 60 or 70% hit rate. So yeah, overall on a clump it'll help, but you're still gonna miss a lot. Immortals on melee evasion too, so it's happening on other servers too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think the whole meta is gonna shift that direction until T2 gets here. And then it's going to be chaos. Can I see your Dagger Spear builds? Maybe I have low hits because my melee evasion guild. Yeah, I can show you. It's on quest log now too. I'm on the short list now. Did you guys see on quest log? Check this out. I'm so famous. You guys see how famous I am? If you go to character builds. Hey, there's your boy. You just click on it. Look at that. That's so cool. And people started giving me votes. Ah, that's so nice. That's so nice. Thanks for the votes. I like it. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess I can just show you this in game, but the build that I am running right now is kind of like this, except I have it with Band of Universal Power, so the stats are a little bit different. But But yeah, this is basically it, and it has 600 hit. So you should have, even if you were not using Wicked Thorns, these don't have any hit on him. So if you have, oh, I have 40 perception. That's the problem. If you only have 30, I have 40 because of the buff duration. For Dagger, you really want buff duration for your Umbral Spirit and for your stealth and for a lot of things. So yeah, I do usually run 40 perception here, not 30. I think I run that on every build. For Great Sword, some of the builds might only have 30. Although, I don't know. I think even for Great Sword, we have 40 because we have Perception on the Field General set, so it's pretty easy to hit. So, yeah. The only one of these doesn't have 40 Perception, and this is kind of like the budget version. This is if you don't have Band, you don't have Bloodlust Belts, and you want to build melee evasion. This is like the budget plate build. So this one doesn't quite reach 40 perception, but all the other builds will, whether you go plate or leather. Actually, you know what? The regular plate builds... No, that's the budget one. Okay, I'm tripping. Yeah, the regular plate build has 40 perception. All the leather builds have 40 perception. So it's only the budget plate build that doesn't.
Now, Psalm's theory resonates with Antonio Damasio.
Sorry, that's Kurt Jamungle. I didn't mean to open that tab. I love Kurt Jamungle, dude. He's such a good interviewer. Elon's such a giga baby. Dude, I can't believe how frail he is. I don't know how you get that far in life while being that frail. It's kind of shattered my worldview a little bit. I used to be a big Elon respecter, and this last week, he has revealed himself to be very cringe. Not just a little cringe. He's like top 1% cringe, dude. Want you to make a build video? Yeah, I know. We've been in this like gray area with T2, and I didn't want to make a bunch of spear builds, and then next week they're all irrelevant. So, depending on what Tico announces on Tuesday, I'll probably release some builds. But if he says on Tuesday that we're getting tier 2 on Thursday, then I'm not going to release any builds because it's pointless. It's all going to change. Everything's on quest log, so gear-wise, you can just look at quest log. They're really good builds. Each one of them's kind of explained, like, you know, it'll say budget version, or it'll say, like, this is the version with more evasion, this is the version with more damage. So you can kind of pick between those. It should be pretty clear, but you can always ask questions, too. I called Pirate Software's condescending 6 months ago. I never watched a lot of his content. The only Pirate Software content I saw was shorts, so I didn't realize that he was such a weirdo. It wasn't an oath, but as soon as our guild left, we learned fast. Everyone made the move. Do you think it's actually better? Do you guys think that that melee evasion in PvP right now is actually better? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it makes sense in like Boonstones and Riftstones. And I guess most servers don't have like these crazy 200v200s at conflicts. Maybe the populations are a little bit lower, so I can see why like Spear feels so oppressive. Because in like a 50v50, Spear's a big deal. But in 200v200, like the idea that you're dying to more spears than you are to staffs, I just find that very hard to believe. Not to mention all the offensive stats you give up. You give up so many stats going from leather to plate on a DPS build. It makes sense if you look at how he behaves on X. He lashes out at everyone. Yeah, but normally he's lashing out at people that everyone's lashing out at, you know? He's lashing out at, like, politicians and stuff. That's normal. Lashing out at Asmongold for making fun of him because he pilots his PoE2 account that's a special kind of lashing out. You think it's okay to run melee range for large scale? It depends on your server, and I mean, it depends on how large. Like, I think for Boonstones and Riftstones, yes. For conflict bosses, maybe. For Siege, I still think you want to run Leather, but then, you know, Siege is once every 2 weeks, so maybe people just don't care. Does Weapon Mastery 17 to 20 give that much CP? Yeah, it's 20 CP per level. It's highly inflated. I don't know why it should be like 5 per level, but for some reason they give you 20 CP per level for Mastery. That's the only reason I'm not 4.4k. It's because I'm at 16 and 17. My Greatsword's at 19, but we're not using it right now. Now we are. Yay. What is my PvE build up to? Ooh, stats got messed up again. Remember when they said they fixed that bug? Holy. Alright, let me go through and check each one of these. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. At least this time, it was my PvE set that got broken and got my PvP stats, not the other way around. If there's one build that's going to mess up and get the wrong stats, then, you know, it's the PvE build, so... Alright, there we go. Now we're back to big damage. Okay, let's run it back. See if anyone from the Alliance wants to join. From 1 to 10, how much do you like the game? Ooh, that's hard. How much do I like the game? I think currently it's like a 7.5. Like is very broad. There's a lot of things I like and a lot of things I don't like. What was this going your 6? For Spear Dag, this is Moving Tempest. Very, very underrated. I think every spear build pretty much should have this for PvP. It allows you to dash and then AoE knockback into a stun. And if they're already CC'd, it will prone them instead of knocking them back. It's super, super underrated. I'm surprised more people are not using it. I haven't really seen it in a lot of builds, but I think it is one of the best skills that Spear has right now for group PvP. Yeah, I mean, this game, like all Korean MMOs, is like a 7.5 that could be a 9.5 if they just fixed a couple things. But we'll see if they ever actually, you know, we're always on the edge of our seat. Maybe they'll fix it this week. Maybe they'll finally fix the game this week. If they just fixed the targeting, oh, that alone would go from like 7.5 to 8.5. The targeting is dragging this game down so far, dude. It drives me nuts. 9.5, they fixed the targeting system? Yeah, see, there it is. $25 each mastery? It's 20 actually? Yeah, I think it's 20. Should I lower my dex from 70 to 60 to increase perception from 30 to 40? No. No, 70 dex. Way more important than 40 perception. Assuming you're running an evasion builds. Even for damage, though. You get so much more damage from 10 dex than you do from 10 perception. You run 40 perception usually because your stats already put you at like 33. And so it's a pretty cheap investment to get a little bit more hit and to get that buff duration. Like I said, the buff duration is really nice for Spear. But you don't need to go out of your way for it. You'll survive without it. The damage is more important. The damage of the invasion is more important. This game looks like BDO. A little bit. How was my day? Pretty good. Pretty good. I woke up. I got breakfast with a friend. He paid. That was good. I drank coffee. Free refills on the coffee. That was good. Makes no difference because I didn't pay. But it was still good. Alright, back to the PvE builds. Did my stats stick this time? Okay, good, good, good.
I'm Finaloa, the master of Golden Wave merchants.
After BNS, I'm surprised people bother with Run and Liberty.
Treasure buried on the island.
It was easy to skip if you were aware. I think that
Reptilians.
a lot of people would have skipped this game if it released the way that it did in Korea.
Please find the other merchants.
But they made so many updates to it in the second half of last year that it doesn't surprise me that the game did as well as it did. We'll see if it continues. We'll see if it continues. There's a bit of a content lull at the moment, but yeah, I played the beta for this game in July, and I was just gonna skip it after playing the beta. I was like, nah, I don't think this is going anywhere. I was like, yeah, this could be good, but it needs some more work. And then they did the combat overhaul and added a bunch of content to the Korean version. And so I played the Korean Hyperboost server. I was like, okay, we'll see. We'll check out the new combat. And it was just like a completely different game. I couldn't believe how much had changed. So I'm sticking with it. As long as they keep that trajectory, I think the game's on a really good path.
You managed to find all the merchants.
For the most part. There's some updates where I'm like, what are we doing here? Also, they're starting to like add new bugs every patch, which is not a good sign. And I get it. They're kind of like developing it at a breakneck speed, but some of these bugs are starting to give me New World vibes. You can't be like things like the Eridus bug. If it was just a one-off thing, that'd be one thing. But there's like a whole class of bugs that are similar to the Eridus bug. It's like, dude, you can't have permanent damage buffs. Because it goes both ways too. There's ways that your character can get like permanently bugged to have debuffs. You had the debuff stacking bug for a while. It's like you can't have you can't have stuff like that, man. I don't want to have the anxiety of like, oh, is my character secretly debuffed in a way that like I can't see, or my stats messed up. On your melee build, it says 60 dex, 40 perception. On the melee evasion build, yeah, well, it depends on which one. There's multiple versions of that. There's a 70 dex version, and there's a not 70 dex version. It depends on the weapon, too. With Greatsword, for example, like if you're running Shaikle Adentis, you're not going to have a 70 dex. It's just not possible. But if you're running Shackle plus Fury Warblades, or if you're running like Heroic Spear plus a Dentist, then you might. So it just depends. But yeah, specifically for Spear Dagger, I mean, it's also like for that build, like which build in specific are you talking about? Because there might not be a trade-off between, if the question is like, should I have 40 perception over 70 dex, that assumes that both of those are options. For the build you're talking about, 70 dex is probably not an option. Otherwise I would have taken it. Orc Morph Heal, that was funny. I didn't mind that one. As far as bugs go, that one was alright. At least you could go back into combat with full health. Dude, spawn camping in war games is becoming quite the thing. Quite the strat since they removed the shields. I have killed this boss so many times. Should we try to do a no eyes run? A blindfolded run? I don't think I could do it. I still die every time I look at chat. I still don't have the fog achievement either. Go, 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 go. Clear it. Clear everything. I need my 10 parchment. I don't think we're getting the fog, boys. Well, might as well just DPS. I don't want to dodge it. I'm just going to stay here. Won't be alright. That's too far. All this effort. Look at these guys running around. Just relax. So serious. Just kill the boss. I don't have all day. Gotta do 10 more of these. I got tokens in my inventory I gotta get through. From last month's battle pass.
I'm starving. You'll make a fine meal.
Oh, come on. I was in the dodge. My feet were in the air. Are all your skills up to date on quest log? Ooh, probably. I updated them at some point. Yeah, are you looking at Spear Dagger or Spear Greatsword for the 60 dex builds? Let me find the one you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Spear Greatsword builds have 40 perception and sub 70 dex, but that's because 70 dex, like, literally is not an option. You don't have enough points for it. For Spear and Dagger, it's probably one of the budget builds, because most of these should have 70 dex. Yeah, the hit builds, I mean, this is pretty explicitly trading dex for perception because it's a hit build. Yeah, this is probably the one you're looking at right here. You just can't get 70 dex, right? That would require 32 points into dex. That would be ridiculous. You wouldn't be able to put points into anything. That would not be a viable build. You can go a little bit into the orange here, like 21 or 22, but you don't really want to be going much beyond that. That's an indication that something is wrong with the builds. If you have to go that deep into the orange, you need to swap out some pieces. You can't be going 30 orange. Kind of surprised you aren't on PoE 2. Are you? I wasn't a huge PoE 1 enjoyer. I mean, back in like 2017, I played it a lot, but man, once you go through like 5 or 6 leagues in PoE, I don't know what keeps people playing it. It's kind of not just, I don't know, it's like so much time and not that new. You are the best MMORPG streamer in my book. I love watching you more than Pirate Software. That's high praise. Thanks for ranking me above Pirate Software. I bet the new Mastery Tree is going to bring a whole new world of broken OP skills. It's not that bad. You can look at it on Questlog, kinda. It's a little buggy right now, but they have like an early version of it up. And it's not that crazy actually. I don't even know if it's going to shift the meta that much. I think people are still going to play what they want to play. You Wand Mastery Tree crazy for DPS. That could be the biggest one. Yeah, Wand could be the biggest one. We're about to have even less healers in this game. All the Wands are going DPS. Maybe that'll finally get people to start building magic evasion again instead of melee evasion. Seeing your YouTube, great content. Glad I can catch a stream. What up, Slick? Any tips to farm gear? CP is only 2,000. You just got to keep running your dungeons every day. Your 1-star and 2-star dungeons. That's where most of it's going to come from. All your tokens, your dimensional tokens and your abyssal tokens. Don't ever let those cap out. That's your primary priority when gearing up. Did I give up on PoE 2? Did I give up on it? I don't know if I agree with the framing. I didn't go into PoE 2 with any kind of like commitment. I wasn't like, yeah, PoE 2, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this, and then like change my mind. I kind of went into it like, this might be good, and it was pretty good, but there's also a lot of other stuff that I'd rather play. Ashes of Creation, rather be playing that if I had the time. There's a new EverQuest 1 emulator that dropped last month. It looks sick. I want to stream that at some point. It looks so fun. All my boomer friends are playing it, and they are loving it. Like a stream, you always answer every question. I don't have anything better to do. I'm not one of these Adderall snorting extroverts that can sit here and just talk for 8 hours. I need questions to answer. I have many questions, but for the time being, I want to thank you for every video and all your effort to help us. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Start hitting me with those questions. Turned into whelps for 4 seconds. He said one DPS build he cooked up was in the trash. I haven't looked at it at all, so I can't say if it's trash or not. Does he normally play a lot of wands? I don't know. People were kind of saying Spear was trash early on, and we saw how that turned out. So we'll see. I think it's still early. You guys remember all those week 1 Spear takes? Even week 2. I feel like it took like 3-4 weeks for people to realize that Spear was insane. Try PoE 2 SSF hardcore. It's more fun when one death. Oh, I was playing a hardcore. Yeah, I only ever played PoE 1 hardcore, and I probably will only play PoE 2 hardcore. I mean, it was good. It was good, but like, I'd rather play permadeath. You know, Bloodborne or something. I don't know. I just think PoE is not like that. It's just not my type of game. Like, I think I'm ARPG'd out. Diablo 2 was literally 50 years ago. Like, I feel like we're still playing Diablo 2. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel different enough to me. I think they did a really good job with, like, the atmosphere and the sound and, like, making your abilities hit really impactful. There's a lot of things I like about PoE 2. But at the end of the day, it's still just a Diablo 2 expansion pack. It's a really, really high-quality Diablo 2 expansion pack, but it's still a Diablo 2 expansion pack. I don't know. It's just not that new anymore. Just left New World. He popped up in my feed. Do I suggest TL? I do. Yellow, red, teal, green, purple. I do suggest it. I think that your first week playing this game is a little rough. There's a lot to learn, a lot to grasp, like any Korean MMO. Sort of unnecessarily complicated, and also the main story quest is mind-numbingly boring. Although some people said they liked it, so maybe you'll be one of those people. But yeah, overall, I think the game's headed in a really good direction. This is a good time to join. There's going to be some really big updates over the next month or so. So you'll be able to kind of catch up. A lot of the gear that we have, purple, teal, yellow, red, blue. It's always the first one. A lot of the gear that we have is going to get, like, not reset, but there's going to be new stuff that gets released. So if you're new to the game now, it's a good time to, like, join and learn the game before the updates come, and then you'll be kind of, like, catching up in gear as everyone else progresses to the next tier. I would only try it if you're a PvPer, though. I don't know if I would recommend this game to, like, a pure PvE player. I don't think there's really enough content right now, but I could be wrong about that too. There are a surprising number of people who are, like, always asking me questions about PvE and who don't seem to PvP at all and still like the game. So you could play the game just for PvE. I see it as more of a PvP game personally, though, with kind of like PvE on the side. Although I do spend probably more time PvEing than PvPing these days. So, any tips to deal with totems in dimensional trials? No. Don't run the high tier dungeons. Just spam T5. That's my tip. I mean, the totems, they're just kind of, like, annoying. I don't know if we ever developed a strategy for them. When we did T15, we just did it once to get the points, and then we went back to T5 because you don't get any extra rewards from T15 compared to T5. So we never, like, developed a strategy for the totems. We just got stunned over and over again and complained about it in Discord, and then killed the boss and went back to T5. We're having fun here on Ashes. Decent amount of content you can make on Ashes from your playstyle. Yeah. I just haven't had time to, like, get into it and level up and everything. Well, hardcore seems more fun than PoE hardcore. Honestly, like, yeah. In a weird way, I think I would rather play even, like, classic WoW hardcore over PoE hardcore. Because then at least if I get to max level, I could, you know, I can do, like, a raid with 40 other people, and that's kind of exciting when everyone has one life. Like, PoE just, I don't know. For me, something's missing from that game. We almost wiped on this guy. I'm a little concerned about this group. I'm a little concerned. I'm sure it'll be fine. As long as the healer survives. We can two-man this boss. As long as the other person is a healer. You don't know which update coming, they didn't say. No, or we don't really know anything until Tuesday. There's going to be an announcement on Tuesday. Any one bow heal you recommend swapping from Revenger to help team in PvP? I think Eli's builds on Questlog are kind of like the standard builds that people usually go to for healing. So you could look at those. Just started Ashes. There's no video on YouTube more on how to make money on this game. Yeah, I tried to get into the crafting, and like, there's nothing that's explained, bro. I'm talking to the NPC, and he's asking if I want to like promote or demote my crafting certificates, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, bro. I just want to like craft a pickaxe. So, yeah, I need more time with the game. It's hard to play 2 MMOs at once, especially the way Throne is kind of a time sink right now. They need to sink less time in this game. Give us less chores. 2 seconds. Okay, buddy. Still in your Santa gear. I respect it. Turning into PoE 2, the idea of endless solo grind doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like, I like endless grind in MMOs, but I don't know if I want it from a single player game. I think I like beating single player games and then going on to the next one. And beating PoE 2 is like a 500-hour project, so I don't know if I care enough to do that. I just want to play Souls-likes over and over again. That's it. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm basic. I just want to play like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Lies of P, Elden Ring, and then just play them again with like randomizer mods, and then play them again with 1 life, and then just like, I don't know. That's it for me. Hollow Knights. I want to do a hardcore Hollow Knight run. That sounds fucking fun, dude. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Oh! Double kill! They literally can't dodge this. Did that bug him out? He killed so many people that he only charged twice. I've never seen him do that. Alright, is one of the dead people the healer? Still got a guy with a wand. I think we'll be alright. Dude, after skill mastery, when I can get lifesteal on this build, I'm soloing all the 2-star bosses. Okay, maybe not all of them. I don't think it's possible to solo Shaka Rocks because of the laser beam. And maybe not possible to solo Valley. I don't know if one person can kill the sheep fast enough. Have you guys ever had to solo the sheep? I mean, the problem is not just the DPS check. The problem is he's like charging at you and smacking you while you do it and like knocking you off of it. But I'm definitely going to solo this guy. I'm going to solo Island. I'm going to solo Torture Chamber. I'm doing it all. Once we get lifesteal, I'm doing it all. That's my next YouTube series. Good heals, good heals. We lost another one, but he saved me, so his priorities are good. Alright, we just gotta go 50-0 with half a group. I think it's fine. My man is strafing? Did you see that? He didn't even roll. Did he really just strafe both of those? What was, or was that just lag? That was insane. Okay, it's gonna charge again. He must be dodging. There's no way he strafed that. Alright, we got him from 50 to 30. We can get him from 30 to 0. That's fine. Ow. I just group up over here. Keep us all in one area, make it easy on this guy. Good position for the tank. Oh yeah. See, pugging can still be kind of fun. When you get some bots on your team that don't know the fight and you have to kill it with half a group, suddenly it's exciting again. There's no shot. I was nowhere near him. I'm gonna be like 10 minutes behind chat after this fight. Holy. He's almost dead, guys. I promise. As long as we don't 2% wipe. We had a 0.1% wipe on a T5 last week. You guys remember that? That was exciting. I could have clutched it too. I totally choked. Just needed to use my abilities in a slightly different order and he would have died. Alright, good job, team. Never doubted us for a second. So the torture chamber and never out of position? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think, does torture have any mechanics? Well, I guess the block mechanic. You're gonna eat that every time. That's gonna hurt. It won't one-shot you though. So I think it still might be possible to lifesteal through everything on torture. There's a Solo Valley video on YouTube. What class is it? I wonder if you can actually tank his wipe mechanic on regular 2-star. It might only do like 20k. You might be able to just like have a lot of skill damage resistance and soak it. Greatsword Wand. Does he tank the wipe mechanic, or does he actually kill the sheep and do the channel by himself? Just tanks it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Wand is cheating though. Classic hardcore when you pull that one extra mob. Too much rip. I died in classic hardcore because I got hyperspawned on, which is horse shit. Because hyperspawning is not a classic mechanic. It is a 2019 mechanic. It was never there in vanilla. And it shouldn't be there on the hardcore server. And I was very upset about that. Is the game going to revive once T2 will be available? I don't think the game is dead. I mean, people who think that 50k players on Steam is dead, I don't really know what to tell you. Like, how many players do you need? If there's enough players for one populated server per region, then the game's not dead. Like, as long as you have people to do content with, like, what do you care about what the number on Steam is? I think people are, like, read so much into those metrics. There are MMOs servers out there that have like 1,500 people, and they're incredibly fun and lively. You don't need 17 million people playing a game for it to not be dead. Need to see Crimson on West, 20 guilds fighting on Conflict Boss. It's insane. Yeah, it's the same way on Zeroth. I think they do need to merge servers. There might be some individual servers that are dead, but the idea that this game is dead is just, like... What do you mean? Like, you queue for a dungeon and it doesn't go off? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, how is your gameplay being impacted by these, like, abstract numbers that you're seeing go down? I feel like it's all psychological. But to answer your question, if T2 is going to revive it, yeah, I think T2 will bump the game's population by, you know, 20% or so. I don't think it's going to suddenly be like launch all over again, but I think it'll give it a nice shot, a nice boost. A lot of people will come back for it. You know, maybe even 50%. And then, you know, it'll stay that way for a week, and then it'll start going back down again. That's how these things usually happen. Immortality East, definitely not dead. Our server is full on right now, non-stop PvP battles, 3x4 full alliances with at least 70 other guilds. Still really active too. Yeah, what I like to go by is if your guild gets an arc boss drop, you can... Let's see, can we check it in the history? Yeah. So this was a peace event. There's 600 players, which means that's just one portal. Let's see. Can we see a conflict? I'm trying to think. I think we got something from... That would have been Bellendir 6 days ago? Did we get something? Maybe we didn't get anything. Here's a conflict event. That's 1,000 players. Did we not get a bell? I thought we got a bell with something. Maybe we didn't. Let's scroll past it. Getting lots of Tevin loot. 468. So that was Peace Bell. Oh, you know what? No, I remember. We didn't get a weapon. Yeah, we got rings and stuff, but we did not get a weapon. So, yeah, 971. That was conflict. So yeah, we have about 1,000 people coming to conflict arc boss and about 12 to 1,300 coming to peace. I wish the game would die a little bit. That's too many people. Go away. 1,000 people at a conflict boss is too many. I would be okay if that number cut in half. Crimson's also around 1K for conflict. Wondering what Zeroth player count was on last piece. Karnix is also in the 590s on our drop. Yeah, so I mean, if you have 1,200 people showing up to every piece Arc Boss on most servers, like Karnix isn't even that poppin' of a server, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think that once you can't queue for a dungeon, like once dungeon queues take 20 minutes to go off, you know, then we can start talking about the game being dead. If bosses are not dying, like if they're spawning but they're not being killed within the time limit, you know, then we can talk about the game being dead. Like there's definitely things that could happen where it would be a big problem for the game, and I don't think we're close to any of those things happening. The deadest content that we have right now is probably the arena. And I think that's less to do with population and more to do with the fact that arena just kind of sucks. Because sometimes arena queues, especially at high ranking, arena queues can take a really long time, so I think that content is kind of dead. But the game as a whole, like, guys, if a game goes from 300k Steam players to 50k Steam players over 3 months, that's just called normal. Like, you can't name one game that didn't do that. It's not like New World, where it went from 900k players to 9k players. Like, that's a catastrophe, right? Like, and that game had immediate problems 2 to 3 months in, where, like, a server would only have 400 people on, and, like, there were guilds that were just owning every single territory on a server. Like, there was immediate issues. OPR queues wouldn't go off. Like, this, you're not seeing that in Throne. I think people are just really... they're just like blood in the water whenever player count drops off by any degree. It's like, game's fucking dead. And, like, I don't know. We need queue up Battlegrounds, even Dominion style. Yeah, I think they're trying to set the foundation for that with war games. But just like a 12v12 Battleground would be a lot of fun. Even if it was, yeah, even if it was something like Dominion style. They'd have to give it some rewards, I think, to really, like, give it the right addictiveness. They should add Shadow Arena to this game. You guys remember Shadow Arena? What's my rune level? Some of them are 60. My lowest one, I think, is around 50 still. I might have like a 48. My heavy attack on weapon, okay, 47. Ooh, this one's only 43? Yikes, I didn't even know that. That's bad. So, yeah, my heavy attack rune is higher than this, but I haven't gotten another drop to replace this with yet, so... I need to run some weapon dungeons. Weapon and bracelet. Get my heavy attack. Everything else, my defense and my support runes are all, like, 55 plus, I think. That melee heavy attack ended up being the last one. And it's only melee, too. Like, my range and my magic heavy attack runes are both, like, 54. But I just got unlucky with the melee one. It's, like, 5 levels behind everything else. Okay, I might as well keep doing this. I don't really know why I started autopiloting contracts. I got more 2 stars to burn. Your runes are all 20? Someone needs to watch their Moreland TV rune guide. Hello? 20? 20's crazy, dude.
We have a variety of contracts here. These are the kinds of contracts we have here at the Pure Light Tower.
Are these just not being tracked? I don't know which button to press. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, there we go.
Here's the Pure Light Tower contracts.
Feeling pretty good about my skill levels. Unless they suddenly drop like level 20 skills on us. Which I don't think they'll do, because they haven't done that in Korea yet. Feeling pretty good about parchment and stuff. I think we just focus purely on ores and pouches now. Engulfing darkness. For the KR version 2, you guys have been great. I did play it before Global. I have not kept up with it. I was logging on about once a week to just kind of like see the new stuff, but then my account got hacked, which kind of baffles me because it has two-factor authentication. So NCSoft, your account security sucks. Or I haven't had an account hacked in a video game in like 20 plus years. I was so surprised. Like, how does this still happen? So yeah, I don't know. I tried to retrieve it, and their retrieval system is like very not functional for the English portion of their website, so that was not successful. We'll see. We'll see. I might try to get it back and log back on and do some more research. But yeah, for now, my KR account is cooked, so. Time to change your beanie. It's almost the end of January. It's warm, though. Do you have any idea how bald my character is underneath that? He's got to have something on. I wonder if it has something to do with the KR identity part that you need for the accounts. Maybe, although they've removed that for the global servers. Like, you don't need to have a KR identity anymore. You could play from Russia, you can play from Taiwan, like you can play from a bunch of places. You don't have to be a KR citizen or anything, so it could have something to do with how the account was created initially, because initially when I got the account, it was just like an extra account somebody had. So who knows, maybe the original registrar of that account has some like backdoor access by presenting their ID or something. I don't know. I didn't really like see anything like that when I was on the website, just updating it, or when I was like on the account updating it to my email and everything. So it's a little weird, but something definitely went wrong. I could just make a fresh account. I don't want to level up another create account. I could just make a fresh account and like level it until it can go to town, and that way I could at least see the different shops and stuff. I don't know. I definitely don't plan on like running the new dungeons in Korea before we get them on global. So I don't know how important it really is. It'd mainly just be to like check little things, like, you know, what new abyssal coin box does Korea have that we don't have yet? You know, it'd be like checking little details like that. I wouldn't actually want to like run the new content before it comes to global. That's too much. That's too much work. I'm not trying to gear up multiple accounts or anything like that. One version of this game already takes enough time. Heals, bro. We're trying to blast. Am I staying Greatsword Spear? For, what do you mean staying? Like for tier 2? I will definitely give it a shot. Nothing is set in stone for tier 2 until we learn what we're actually getting. Are we getting level 50 tier 2 with plus 9? Are we getting level 55 with plus 12? Are we getting level 55 plus trait resonance? Are we getting level 50 plus trait resonance? Like, I feel like it's pretty pointless to put together T2 builds until we know at least some of those details. So, yeah, it really depends. I do think Greatsword Spear is pretty solid right now in tier 1. Will it survive going to tier 2? I think if we get, like, the first phase of tier 2, and it's still plus 9, I think this build will be really good. If we get, like, full-blown level 55 tier 2, then I don't know. I don't know about Spear in general at that point. I feel like it's going to kind of fall off. Probably go back to Greatsword Dagger. There's just too many unknowns, though, at the end of the day. What up, hater?
Let's see if you can dodge this.
Wonder if they'll ever add other life skills to the game. I think they will. There's, like, clues about them updating life skills. I mean, we got the fishing log, which actually was kind of comfy. It's not very high impact, so a lot of people still aren't doing it. Although, I will say, the amount of money you can make from cooking in this game, I think, is very underrated. So, I think some of that is just people not realizing how valuable it can be, but yeah, it is kind of side content. And then the Amatoy house, you can see a door that's not accessible yet, so they clearly have something planned to expand that. I don't know if it's just more expeditions, or if you're going to be actually able to, like, do stuff in your house. But I'm sure they'll add more stuff eventually. Even just, like, a gathering skill would be kind of nice to have in this game. Like, you... Right now you gather and you get materials, but you can't progress it. You can't, like, improve your tools. You can't improve your drop rates. If there was a progression system tied to gathering, and you could get, like, you know, way more mushrooms or something to help your cooking, I think that would have a lot of appeal. That's crazy. I can't believe they let me die. Remember when I said I'm not sure about this group, and then 3 of them died instantly on the last boss? I am, once again, not sure about this group. We have 2 wands, and neither one of them heals. They're both like, yeah, the other guy will do it. Ooh. Okay. I think I see what's happening here. What do you guys think? Is it a wipe? Should I be helping? They've got it. Can't believe they let me die as he stands in red. Listen, I've stood in red in this dungeon since November. Usually it doesn't cause my death. Alright. This will, once again, be interesting.
I'll get my revenge.
Laughably bad lag right now. Okay. That's the spear dagger. Spear daggers don't do DPS anyway, so that's fine if he dies. We don't need him. Dagger in PvE is crazy. Do we have any PvE dagger players? Crossbow dagger works. You can use it with a crossbow. Using dagger with anything else in PvE, highly sus. Okay, well, -3, just like last time. One of the people alive is both a tank and a healer. I think we can still do this. He said, what a ghost, but it got translated from another language. I think Spanish. Is that a phrase in Spanish? Is calling someone a ghost an insult? Is that like calling them a bot? That's a good insult, dude. It's like you're not even there. Is that what he means? Wait, it's the dead guy who's saying that. Who's he talking about? It's a little risky because he could pop out of there, but go fine. Reset? No, we're not resetting. Sit there and watch. Sit there and be dead and be quiet. Bucko. This is your punishment for getting hit by the easiest mechanic in the game. And also for not healing. I guess I can just run early, it doesn't really matter. I'm so used to doing the T5 version of this. Don't die, bro. We need you. Oh, he's... okay. That was unfortunate. I'm not sure why he chose to... Alright, well, we have no heals now, so... Can I lifesteal through this? Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. Probably not. Not gonna stop me from trying, though. It's his auto attacks, dude. His auto attacks really actually hurt a lot. See? Like 3k each. Oh, buddy. Take it easy. I shouldn't have got hit by that. Potting. We just gotta survive till mechanic and then I can regen. Yes, yes, yes. We're fine. We're not fine. I am not healing that much. Bro, you tank. Okay, okay. Who gets the axe? Me? I'm dead. It's over. I cannot shield through this. Oh, it's very over. Bro, bandage me. Okay, potions up in 3. Did my best. Any class with Dagger hurts a lot because of critical damage? Not in PvE. Not in PvE. Having abilities that do damage is better than having a little bit of crit. Crossbow daggers maybe the highest boss DPS in game. Probably crossbow bow. But yeah, crossbow dagger is solid. I don't really think there's any other solid dagger PvE builds though. I think with pretty much any other weapon you're better off not having a dagger. You get the kind of lag where, oh, is it me? It's me. Hold on. Spear dagger? I think greatsword spear is just better in PvE than spear dagger. What are you really getting from the dagger there? Other than, you know, running out of mana. On PvE dagger, my server tells me what you just said. One dagger PvE can DPS not too badly. Yeah, I mean, any build plus dagger can DPS okay. I just think it's never, like, a great option.
Get my revenge.
Spear is one of the, like, bigger offenders. I don't know, playing dagger spear over greatsword spear in PvE, it just is insane to me. It's completely insane. You, like, literally are out of mana after 10 seconds. Like, any boss fight, I don't know. I just don't know. Also, you can use, like, thundercloud bombing, I guess. I don't think this tank has ever done this fight before. Someone's dead here. Not me. Oh, we all lived? Good job, team. Alright, this is a kill for sure. As long as we don't lose like 4 people in the next mechanic. Bro, I was trying to find that clip the other day, and Orca changed his Twitch name, and I can't find it now. The clip was better because it has him saying, "Should I take off my gear?" right beforehand. I always feel useless when I don't get chained on this one. It's like, what am I supposed to be doing? Okay, I've got this. Oh god! Alright, well, that's on me. I definitely was not paying attention. I did the work last time. They could do it this time. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't know what how bad my damage is. Feel like until 15, I take 4 mechanically solid Dagger players. Dagger plus what? Plus a bow with a 60% attack speed. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair though, bow is just so broken in PvE right now. It's like pretty much any weapon, if you replace it with a bow, the build's probably stronger. You guys think they got this without me? Can you change your stream schedule or start earlier? I have to attend TNL events but want to watch your streaming. Well, that's the problem. If I stream earlier, nothing's going on. There's no bosses. There's no boonstones. Everything happens later in the evening. The earliest content we get is Siege on Sundays. Sometimes we get early streams on Sundays. That's about it. Every other week. SNS Dagger with the new masteries. Any thoughts? Well, you can get like 3k endurance now, so that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, SNS Dagger, it's always been kind of a weird build, but I think it's gonna be a lot stronger with the mastery. Like, if there's, funny enough, like, it's gonna be one of the builds that's affected the most by the new masteries for sure, or has the potential to be affected the most. You can make a really unkillable build now with that combo. I don't know if you're gonna do any damage, but you can be super obnoxious at least. Play Bow Expo 60% attack speed. My friend playing Expo Daggers, hitting detonation marks anywhere from 180k to 190k. Of course, we have more bows in the group for the marks. Yeah, like I said, I think Expo is the exception. Like, Expo Dagger is a really good PvE build. I just don't know of any other weapon where I would really, like, take a dagger as my offhands instead of something better. How'd you make 71k loose and free to play? Did you sell Arc Boss weapon? No, I didn't sell anything big. It's all from just consistent weekly income. I haven't even made any money in the last couple weeks. I've been spending it all. Because I just put together a bunch of new gear for the spears, so. Yeah, you can check out the Lucent guide on YouTube if you want to see everything that I did. But none of it was from any, like, crazy drops or anything like that. It was all just really good strategies. And a lot of playtime. Extract and sell everything. Sell perfect crafted items. Yeah, did I get any great success items? Early on, I was crafting, like, green accessories. Rings of Precision. Those were, like, good money in the first couple weeks. I got some great successes on those. I don't think I ever got any great successes on any real big items. Maybe one of the resistance, because I was crafting resistance hoods for a bit. I might have gotten a great success on one of those, but yeah, that wasn't too big of a deal. How much endurance? Well, you can change the Shadow Walker passive with the new skill masteries to be endurance instead of evasion. So right now it's 690 range and magic evasion. You can change that to be endurance. You put that on an SNS builds that already has like 1600 endurance. There's other buffs you can get. There's other masteries you can get. You can get a lot of endurance now. Sold rings, 2k loosen a pop, cost about 200 for lithos, easy flips. Yeah, I don't know if there's that many opportunities. There's some items like that I see on the market, and every time I see it, I'm like, man, are people really paying that much? It seems like so stupid to me that I like can't believe that people would do something that dumb, and so I'm like, that's not worth the risk. That might not actually sell, but it depends on the item. I'm planning on selling like crazy when T2 stuff drops? Yeah. I have like 1,500 extraction stones and 250 ink saved up. I'm just going to sell everything. SNS and Dagger are going to be toxic in PvP, but Dagger has a lot of sacrifice. Honestly, even with the extra endurance, I don't know if it's better to play endurance over evasion. If you were actually playing a Dagger tank. You put 400 Emirates for 5k and someone bought it? 400 of the purple ones? Maybe they really needed Solent. There is some weird stuff that happens in the market in this game, for sure. And there were definitely some gimmicky things that I could have done early on, like salvaging scrolls so that I could rush a shot commander plate. That was like an extra 30k that some people made early on. I didn't do that. I mean, in any of like the real like one-time gimmicky like here today, gone tomorrow opportunities, I didn't really take advantage of any of those. It was just consistent strategies that were making me like, you know, 5k a week, 6k a week, and I just did it over and over again. Alright, it is nighttime. Let's go to Island or Crypt? Where do you want to go? Party is full. Got lucky, someone just said F it. Mastery tree, you're going to need all purple Emirates, Talon, and Rubiks to upgrade your tree. Can you use the precious ones, though? Or can you only use the regular ones? Because looking at the unlocks on the Korean version, it looked like it needed the regular gems. It didn't look like you needed the precious gems. So I don't know if there's a button to like swap that out. Look at this guy jumping all over the place. Being crazy. sleeping me for days. Where's my CC immunity gauge, bro? That guy has more CC than I do.
Always be on the lookout for a mirror. Pray to the
It's only precious? Are you sure about that? Didn't look like the precious ones. Look like the regular ones. I don't remember seeing anything pointy in that UI. For me to max my Spear Mastery tree, I'll need Precious Rubrics, Emirates, and Blue Stallions. Where are you seeing this? Where are you seeing that they cost Precious? Precious are the sellable ones. Are we talking about the same thing? Oh, here they go. Died instantly. Don't think we're speaking the same thing. Yeah, I don't think we are either. So
Your belongings are safe and sound, as usual.
oh, I guess they do still call them precious. I thought they only referred to the sellable ones as precious. Oh, they're both precious. Okay, that's my bad. So, the ores is what you need to unlock, though, right? The non-sellable ores. I think in the Korean version, they only call those ones precious. I don't know. I got mixed up. But yeah, I don't think it's the sellable ones. I think it's the ores. The precious ores that you need. So if someone like buys a bunch of those off the market, I don't know if that's going to help them. Although there might be a way that you can like alternate the material like you do when you're crafting. Oh, dude, I can't wait till tier 2 when people are not running Talus staff anymore. Alright, I gotta get my revenge. Ugh. I don't like it when he heals. This is not good for me. This is not good. Help, team! Oh, I thought he was gonna stealth in and bomb me. Alright, I'm going back. I have no idea what just happened with that Dev Smash. That is not where I intended to go at all. Alright, got my payback though. Might not have been intentional, but I did get my payback. I even killed Toneless Burrito. Precious ores, there we go. I had my PC load up KR. Precious ores, non-sellable is farm. Yeah, it's the ones that you have to get from like your contracts and stuff. You can't buy them off the market. So, can't pay to win the new masteries. I have so many ores saved up. I'm gonna be in a really good spot. Honestly, though, I think the bigger bottleneck is gonna be just getting the XP for it, because it's a lot of levels to get those final upgrades. Did I not hit that guy out of stealth? Must have been just outside of range. Here we go, here we go. I have no stacks. Oh! Nope. Everyone's dying so fast. Oh, here they are. Getting sandwiched. Secret Asian Man 1? How many are there? How high does the number go?
May your mind be at peace, even in the dark.
It's gonna combo with Tornado and Fash? What do you mean? Are you talking about the only two skills that both players use? Before we reach level 200 Mastery, I think we will get T2 first. We might not get Mastery at all before T2. So we'll see how they do it. But yeah, I think getting like max level Mastery, it looks like it's going to take a really long time. They don't seem to want to let people do it quickly. It's going to be like, do your contracts, get your experience, don't let it pile up. All those people had a shield. Big sad. I thought I was being cool with my little Tempest Strike. Because sometimes people will hug the safe zone, and then you can like get behind them with Tempest and knock them back into the fight. That's a lot of orange. Abort. I need stacks before they pour in. Yo, truce, bro. Yo, where's my melee evasion? That guy hit me with 4 abilities in a row! I have 2k evasion! Nerf Greatsword! That's like flipping a coin 4 times and getting heads 4 times in a row. You know what the odds of that are? Definitely less than 50-50. Yo, you stole... It's the same guy! He can't miss! Oh, sure, but when it comes time for me to combo, he dodges everything. Oh, get him with the dot. Get him with the dot. Come on. He's gonna live.
The blessings of the gods will surely be with you, even in this.
I think they will use Master to calm everyone down for a bit, since T2 seems that far. I think you're right, dude. I think you're right. I think they're going to give us skill mastery on Thursday, and tier 2 is not going to be till like second week of February. That's what I've been saying for a while. Obviously, could be wrong. I don't know shit, but that's my guess. I need to get into a group. I need a pocket healer. This is starting to get a little crowded, a little spooky. Lark, do you have melee evasion? Come here. Come real quick. Damn it, Lark! Mastery seems the only thing they can give. I mean, they could give us a early version of T2 like they did in Korea, where they just put gear in the dungeons we already have, and they keep everything capped at +9. They could very well do that. I don't think people will be super excited about that, but it is a possibility. Invul, do you have a healer? Oh yeah, there's healers in this group. Allegedly. That, again, once again, not who I targeted. Right, Devastating Smash, like, if you change targets and then Devastating Smash, it will always pick the person that you weren't targeted before. You have to, like, change targets and count to 3, and then Devastating Smash. This shit is so buggy. You got get activity points for running trial dungeons? No. If you did, then people would farm them infinitely. And that would be pretty toxic. I think the top activity guys right now are just doing Saradoma Island every night and getting the extra tokens from that and then running T1s for activity points. Running 1-star dungeons for activity. I don't know if there's a whole lot else you can do to like really push it to those higher numbers. I'm gonna die here. It's okay, I held the line. And then obviously they're going to like as many events and bosses as they can during the day. But I think the big decisive thing for people that are pushing like 20k activity is Sardom Island. Wouldn't there be some kind of announcement if we're getting something new this Thursday? Yeah, there's going to be an announcement on Tuesday. But to your point, I don't think the update on Thursday is going to be that big. I don't think we're getting Tier 2 on Thursday. I think they would have announced that by now. I do think there's a good chance we get Skill Mastery, though. Because they promised it in January. Like, if you go and look at the roadmap, they did say Skill Mastery rework in January. There's not a whole lot of January left, so I think there's a good chance we get Skill Mastery. But anything bigger than that, I think you're right. I think they would have announced it already. Okay. Let's not go either of those places. Get my cooldowns. Bro, he's still alive. Tanks are crazy in this game. There wasn't even any color left on his health bar, and he still wouldn't die. Oh, the double guillotine. That was synchronized, too. That doesn't feel good. I've been on the receiving end of that. That's not good. 2 greatswords charging up on you simultaneously. It feels personal. It's like, did they plan this? I thought it was going the other way. I thought it was stealthing into the room. Broke my ankles. Oh, he didn't make it out. Let's check over here. There's always somebody over here. Just the one guy. Hear about the siege wallbreaker golem doing the roof walk. During our siege, there was a golem that was like climbing all the way. He was like King Konging, like super high. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know how high you could actually get, but I remember people were talking about it. They were like, "What's he doing up there?" I mean, it's probably more fun than pushing that inner gate. So I can't blame him. I don't want to be standing here. This is not good. Yo, nice heals. That guy died so fast. Oh man, everyone's dying so fast. It's all tanks. Go away, dude. Do I not have charges, bro? These spears will not cast. If you're in doubt, you can save tokens and contract. That covers at least 3 days. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy if they just put the gear into our current chest with our current tokens. That's gonna be so weird. You guys think that's what they're gonna do? I'm like 80% sure they don't do that. What I don't like about crit PvP is all the mobs hitting you while you're trying to focus on players. Yeah, well, I mean, that and the total lack of any sort of winnable objective. At least when you're doing island PvP, somebody gets the chest and somebody doesn't. But, these guys all like crypt, so we're at crypt instead. You guys see how every single person on the server has melee evasion now? It's kind of crazy, huh? I have no cooldowns. Okay, wait, we might have found one. Oh, I think we found one. I really don't have charges? I don't know. I'm spamming javelin. I didn't have any javelins. Feels bad. I really wish it wouldn't like play that loud flame audio if you're just missing. Could it do like a whooshing sound instead? If I just miss 5 times, like I really thought I had javelins there. Nice block, Cookies. How do you know what I was gonna do? Shotty's gonna kill you. Look out. What, get a target? Was that Talus that untargeted me? Damn. Okay, still got him. I was gonna say, dude, Tempest Strike, charging slash on someone out of stealth is such a sick combo. I was very sad that his Talus ruined it. I was gonna put that in my montage. My next montage. Gonna play Skrillex in the background. Melee overtuned to the moon in this game. In a setting like this, melee evasion's definitely the way to go. Also, because there's only like 3 staff players left on the server, so, you know, you might as well. Everyone's melee ranged. Everyone is melee range on this server now. Any new things in KR? Global seems to get it as well. Like 20 mastery, I'd say there's a high chance. I think we'll get the new mastery pretty soon. Next week, probably. I've seen your VOD about Greatsword and Spear, and I'm thinking to build a tank DPS for it. A tank DPS Greatsword Spear? You're not really going to be a tank. I mean, you can be tanky. But if you want a tank, you probably want to go SNS Spear. If you wanted to solely focus on PvE trials, would you stack all melee boss heavy over synergies? Yes. The only exception to that might be weapon. The weapon synergies are pretty nice. Getting an extra 3 decks increases your top end. I haven't done the math on that to see which one is better. It kind of depends on like your chaos runes as well, but yeah, and pretty much every other slot besides weapon, you would do melee. You would do boss heavy. Weapon's the only one where I think it's still kind of a toss-up. Everyone's melee evasion and endurance. I don't even see melee endurance anymore. I feel like just every single person is evasion. Some people run range endurance, but for melee, I feel like everybody is evasion. There's Talus. Like, does Talus have to untarget you as well? Like, as if the targeting in this game wasn't already annoying enough. And CJ got Flash Wave is good, but everything else in every other aspect of the game, it's all Greatsword perma-stun. Or Spear shotgunning the entire raids. Well, Spear doesn't shotgun the entire raid anymore, because everyone's melee evasion. Definitely not what it used to be. But, I don't know, on some servers, if people haven't built a lot of melee evasion yet, then maybe Spear is still shotgunning. At like Siege and Tax Cart, I'm still shotgunning tons of people. I think it's just because more like randos are doing that content. But in fights like this against other PvP guilds, like, good luck trying to shotgun. Everybody's evading. I mean, it's decent, but you're no longer hitting those like 5 kill clumps like you used to. It's really worth over synergies. Spear without runes have a lot of heavy already. For PvE, I mean, when your buff is up, you have a lot of heavy, but it's not 100% uptime. And heavy attack is a really, really strong stat. And the synergies are not too crazy. Like I said, I think the weapon synergies are really good in PvE, but every other slot, it's like 2 decks. I mean, it's nice, but you know, having more heavy attacks is gonna be better. Weapon synergy, you get the attack speed and the dex. That's hard to pass up, right? Yeah, that's hard to pass up. Every other slot, I think you just run full boss heavy. Come here, come here. Get over. Oh, it's daytime. I thought he just had a shield. All right. Back to 2 stars. It went by fast. Not tanky. I want to have DPS while having nice shield, passive, and health. The VOD make me think outside the box. Yeah, I mean, you can be pretty tanky. Especially if you're running a Dentist. 60 strength. You can be pretty tanky with Greatsword Spear. And I think people also just don't target you as much. It's really interesting, like, because I'll run into Shadow Crypt with the Greatsword Spear build on, and then I'll run into Shadow Crypt with the Spear Dagger build on, and there's about like a 4.5k health difference between the two. And when I walk in with the Spear Greatswords, even though that build is actually a lot less tanky than the Dagger version, I live way longer. And I think people just don't target me. It's really interesting. People have like, they see a Spear Dagger and they freak out. They see a Spear Greatsword and they're like, eh. What's he gonna do? And they target someone else. How much hit do you think Spear users needs? I mean, I have 600 on the Dagger build and like 1200 on the Greatsword build. It's kind of just depends on your server meta. If you're on a server where everybody's running melee evasion, then you need as much hit as you can get, and you're probably gonna have to sacrifice other things to get it. Cooldown on rings. Do you get cooldown on rings? Wait, hold on, let me look. Over 3 heavy attack runes? I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt this is better. If you're really tryharding PvE, you shouldn't really need cooldown speed. You should have bows that are reducing your cooldowns. I think you just want to get as many heavies as possible. 4 strength and 6% is better than having 1000 heavy instead of 1200. I don't know if the cooldown speed really has that much value. 4 strength isn't that valuable either. I mean, 4 strength and 4 perception are not that valuable in PvE. If it was Dex or Wisdom, maybe. But strength and perception are not really that big of a deal in PvE. What up, Echo?
Whether it's Mitran or contaminated Mitran, there are many who want to kill them for a variety of reasons. If possible, try to avoid rainy days. Goodbye.
Don't carry.
Yo. In trials, every HP matters? Does it? Which trial are you thinking of? Most trials, we don't even run tanks anymore. Over 15? Yeah, if you're pushing like tier 30s, then I think that's a whole different question. I don't know if that's what's being asked. But yeah, maybe. I haven't pushed that high. So if you're getting one shot by stuff, then maybe you have to get some strength. For T15, I'm trying to think if there's any fights where like I needed more health. I think there was one mechanic on Shaka Rocks where you have to like go in and everyone explodes, a little eyeball that spawns over your heads. And we had a crossbow with like 15k health. I kept dying to that. But I don't really feel like there's that many one-shots. Usually if you're getting one-shot, I think it's just because you're not doing the mechanic. Having the extra health for Carmine is nice. It makes things easier on your healer.
I swear I'm not just saying this to make more money. But are you sure your storage isn't big enough?
Yes, for trials, and that's only hard for PvE. Yeah, if you're trying to push like leaderboard trials, I mean trials in my mind, I'm thinking like speedrunning T5s. But if you're actually trying to push leaderboard like T20, T30s, then there's probably some parts of those where you're going to have like a minimum health that's required, and I don't know what that is. You know, it might, some of those it might just not be possible to survive hits if you have 15k health. I stopped at T15, so I don't know.
There's no need to overthink it. Just leave it here. And if you need it later, just come back and get it. Did you come to see me?
Yeah, I think that's going to change pretty soon. Run full glass cannon expo dagger with 9.5k. Wait, why are you worried about strength then? You're running 9k health in high dimensional trials? That's crazy. Must have some good shields.
We can't let humans run amok on the island. Don't worry, humans will never.
A lot of Carmine today. I have kill boss before he kills you mentality. Well, then... But you just said every bit of HP helps when I made the argument that you should have heavy attack over health. So that seems to be... I mean, which is it? Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I'm saying run a shitload of heavy attack. To upgrade your gear, I see your loosen decreased a little. I did, yeah. I was not paying attention. I don't think he was either. Okay, nailed it. Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of new gear for Spear Dagger. Mainly for Siege. I put together a build that is was mainly geared towards Siege last weekend. So that's where a lot of it went. Last Saturday, like Friday and Saturday, I spent a bunch of Lucent. I don't know how much value I'm going to get out of it, ultimately. If I had to go back and do it again, I probably would have built it a little different. I did not realize how rapidly the meta on the server was shifting towards melee evasion for everything. Like, even at conflict bosses, people are running melee evasion now. So, if I had done a better job anticipating that, I would have bought different stuff, but... yeah, I have a leather spear dagger build now that pumps out crazy damage, but the hit is really low, so... We'll see. I would swap a couple pieces out, but I think T2 being so close, I probably don't need to spend another 5k Lucent fixing it. Take it easy, Miss Cleo. Give me lotto numbers, bro. Wait, what? Did I predict something? Or did I not predict something? Oh, the color. It was the only one that didn't get taken. Good damage this time. Good damage. Because we got Revik and Don in the group. Did I queue his tank? We don't have a tank. I think that's my fault. It'll be fine. Revik, are you tanking or am I tanking? Do you have aggro skills on, or are we just trying to out DPS the range? Alright,
I reckon humans, have you come to die?
it's time to see if we can out damage Dawn or not. I don't know, dude. I think he's gonna pull some charges. We're missing our crossbow greatsword.
I'll get my revenge. Human. Oh, cute.
What do you think had it? I wish I could just, like, hold position. Just tell my guy to stop getting chained. Alright, who does he charge? Who does he charge? Oh, that means Revik's ahead of me. Oh, 80k guillotine? That should have been higher. I'm choking. I didn't shock him first. Actually, I think someone else shocked him, so that works. Dude, I was looking at that. That does look insane. Oh, that one didn't heavy? It was a 45k crit. Okay, I've got aggro. I am the PvE king. No, Revik has it again. Damn it! We need DPS meters. At least give us a score at the end, you know? Quest log busted, can't seem to access it for days now. It's working for me.
Don't carry materials around.
Your goal is to hit magic range evasion players anyways. Yeah, but nobody runs magic range evasion anymore. Everybody on Zeroth has switched to melee evasion. Probably 90% of the people that we're fighting are melee evasion. Like even bow staffs, like everybody. Staff daggers, they're all melee evasion. Notice you're getting mana regen when hitting. Where's that coming from? That's Victor's morale. So that's a greatsword passive, which could be higher. I haven't maxed it out yet. It's one of the big reasons to use greatsword instead of dagger with spear in PvE. But also greatsword just slaps, so it's a good build. None of these are worth money anymore. Thinking of switching from Expo to Spear because of consistent DPS. Expo's really good DPS. Especially in PvE, it's really good. I think that's underrated in PvP too. I've seen some very, very strong crossbow players. It's not common, like most of the crossbows I fight are not a big threat. But every once in a while I'll see a crossbow dagger player who is like top fragging in a war game or just like playing super well and getting a lot of kills and staying alive. So I think it's possible for it to be one of the highest DPS builds. It just requires, I think, more like player skill than the other builds do. Yeah, I don't know if other servers are like that, Sexy. I've still seen someone just posted a spear montage from one of the other servers. I don't remember which one. But yeah, I'm watching this guy walk up to like clumps of 15 people and delete all of them. And it's just like, wow, I wish I was playing on that server. That does not happen on Zeroth anymore. Or it could just be clips from like 3 weeks ago. Should I switch from Greatsword Dagger? 4400 right now, 19 both mastery, Spear Dagger or Spear Greatsword is better. For PvE, for sure, yeah. For PvP, you're fine. Greatsword Dagger is still good. And it'll be good in T2. But yeah, Greatsword Dagger in PvE is not super exciting.
Are you here for the treasure as well?
I would play Greatsword Spear.
I'm Finaloa, the master of Golden Wave merchants. We came here to look for the legendary
For
treasure
PvE, is there
buried on
something
the
like
island.
weaken resist or stun resist
But we were forced to split up by these reptilians.
or bind resist helping? I'm endurance tank. It's curious how they bind or stun me with full gear 4200.
Please find the other merchants.
I don't really know how resists work in PvE. I assume that it's kind of the same as they do in PvP. I don't know how much like CC chance bosses have. But yeah, I mean, if you just have a lot of gear, that's not going to keep you from getting stunned. You'd have to specifically have stun resist. It wouldn't matter if you're like 4200. That doesn't do anything. You either have stun resist or you don't. Talking about creeps in dungeon. Well, do you have resistance or do you not have resistance? You probably don't have stun resist and bind resists and weaken resist. Like you probably don't have all that. You might have a little bit, but unless you have like a really peculiar build, you probably don't have most of those things, right? So isn't it normal that you would still get stunned?
Thank you, adventurer. You managed to find all the merchants. We're in your debt.
I've some, but now I'm thinking of doing full PvE tank with resist. What are you needing to resist? Just like trash mobs? I don't think that's worth it in PvE, man. Because you're not going to be able to resist boss mechanics. Like, for the most part, those are just forced on you. I don't think building gear just so you can, like, not get stunned by trash mobs is going to be a very high value investment. I don't think it matters at all. I don't like when they stun bind me. Block. All the PvE stuns should have a purple circle, right? I'm trying to think if there's any that don't. I'm pretty sure you can just block, dude. Or just, like, move away. Oh, totems? Yeah, totems are annoying. I don't know if you can even resist those, though. Because, again, that's like a dimensional mechanic, so... Yeah, I don't know if those are, like, avoidable or not. I don't see anything. I think we dropped it. We're supposed to fight Tyr. I don't know if that's today. Is it another scrim? It says tier, legendary, and filtered. Maybe they haven't picked yet? I thought... Yeah, that's what's you. Yeah, but it says tier, legendary, and Interstellar Fields on there. So I don't know what that means. Kurtaki Fireball stun at the ends. Yeah, but again, I don't know if you can avoid that, because you can't block that one. So... I don't know if you can resist it either.
A snack, just as I was getting. Now, let's see how.
Or maybe you can block it and he just drains your stamina. I don't think it's blockable though. I think even if you like waited and blocked at the end, I think it would still stun you. Turned me into a tasty rat. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Ah, I did it too early. Or too late, I mean. I'm making plays over here, dude. What? How did I just crit for 15k? Excuse me? Maybe it wasn't a crit. That looked like a crit though. Didn't that text look bold? I didn't get any fire. Yo! There's no way. I think it just looked similar. There's no way that was a crit. Yikes. You guys actually getting the mechanic? That's crazy. Somebody died. Going for it. Oh!
I'm starving. You'll make a fine meal.
Oh, are we? Zero tokens. It's okay, I still have more. Which spear is this? Resistance? Yeah. For PvE we use resistance. Although the damage is kind of low. If I really cared about PvE, we would probably run Juno. But the only spears I have built out are Scheikel and Heroic, so we go with Heroic for the extra dex. To switch to Sentinel class, Greatsword Staff, what are your thoughts? Is the pairing effective? Greatsword Staff? I mean, it's interesting in like small scale fights. And I think it's okay in big fights. It's probably not as good as just playing either one of those weapons with a dagger. But you can make it work. We're doing dimensionals too? Not at the moment, but we might. Actually, should we go do this? Do you guys want to do this DD? Event in 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Kind of cold. How many hours do I have in game? Lots. Quite a bit. Not a small number. I use a spear because of the extended range of special in PvP. Yeah, I think the range in PvP is really important. For PvE, it doesn't really matter, but the range is really nice in PvE. The only thing is the the actual damage on the heroic spear isn't great. So it tops out at 229. Even if we look at Shackle, 235, a little bit higher. But yeah, I think Juno goes up to like 240 something. Yeah, 248. So that's quite a bit more. So for PvE, that'll probably get you more value than the 11 decks. Just kind of just depends on your build. I think that actually putting Bloodleech Aura in your PvE build along with this passive is probably pretty good too. It's probably better than people give it credit for. But PvE is not that hard either way. So we just more or less use PvP gear for PvE. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I think that build can be interesting because most people cannot defend against both magic and melee damage. Usually it's either melee range or it's magic range. So if you play Greatsword Staff, you've got some interesting opportunities to, like, you're versatile. Like in 3v3 arena and settings like that, I think you could build it so that it would be very versatile and strong. But in really large scale fights, I just don't know if you can really survive. But if you have a good group, you could make it work.
Hey, brother. Did you come to see me? You get a nod back.
Fun how ranged DPS are scared when I chain them on this range. Yeah, none of the ranged DPS on this server are scared of spear anymore. They all switched to melee evasion. Which group did you guys get? Miss, miss, miss. Oof, 2 stacks. Oh, I'm on blue team. For some reason I thought I was on red team. Going for the wrong people. Mass PvP, I have Shield Wand, hard to kill. Shield Wand is very hard to kill. If you ever go to this event and get the Dark Destroyer buff on a Shield Wand, you can fight like literally 30 people by yourself. It's hilarious. You can fight the whole server. Like everyone at the event, you can just fight them by yourself. Dude, we were fighting a bow spear that had the Dark Destroyer buff, and just the bow regen, we could not damage him. Bow regen plus melee evasion. Like, nobody could stun him. He didn't take any damage. He was fighting like 10 people at once. Yeah, gonna say, about to get bombed. Okay, we have like 2 minutes till the buff comes out. If I can get that buff with this build, it's pretty fun. In group I have 1 melee DPS, 1 regular tank, still able to heal them, but it's hard to stay close. Yeah, you can do a lot with Shield Wand. I had a One of the guys I played Korea with was playing that build. And he didn't stick with the game, but miss having him around because it was super strong. He'd tank everything. He would tank and heal. Like, we didn't even have to queue with healers in dungeons.
That simply proves that they're full of dark magic. Once you fill them,
That was also back when sleep bombing was really big. And so that build was always in position to set up like really good sleep clumps because it could be so far overextended and never die. We don't have a healer in this group. Gonna be dying a lot. I need to get that buff. On EU, starting scripting and third-party softwares, you see Guy and Morph try to chain him parry. I don't know about the whole scripting thing. People have been accusing, like, anytime anyone blocks anything in this game, they accuse the person of scripting. I think in big fights, you just block stuff on accident. I don't know if it's as deep as, like, people scripting.
how could anyone withstand such power?
There's no time to get distracted. We must gather more chaos fragments.
Oh, where's the buff? It's gone. Let's go to the next one. I hate getting groups with no healers at these Dominion events because you come back with half health and then people see you at half health and they prow you and you just death spiral. Okay, all the buffs are taken. Looks like we might have gotten this one. Let's go see. A lot more scripters in KR than there is in NA. How would anyone know something like that? Like, where's this information coming from? Tinfoil is really using tinfoil to hit a pin with 136 FS is really some luck. Dude, I haven't played that game in years. I don't even know what hitting pin means anymore. Don't they just give pin out to people now? There's no way you think I'm gonna go watch a BDO video about somebody enhancing. That's crazy. Oh.
More reward will be given to the guild that brings more chaos fragments.
Bro, I'd rather watch a video about Tetris. Why is there no Peach version for this one? How am I to complete the blue quest? You can get 80 points in the PvP version. If you get the buff, then you can get 80 points for sure. But even for the PvP one, if you just kind of like go off, like way up here, or well, there's a portal over here. But if you kind of like go off here and farm, there's definitely ways to get 80. Like there's pockets of the map where you can go where you won't see that many people, or like up in these ruins after the buff gets taken. If you go up to like west of the crater into where the ruins are, you could farm down there. You might be able to farm like down here past the crossroads. You can get 80 points. Easier if you have a dagger on, so you can escape in case people do notice you. But yeah, you can definitely do it on the PvP version. See what I mean? The whole server's melee evasion, bro. Like, I feel so pointless. Time to switch to staff. Spear's over. It's good while it lasted. When's the next new weapon? Oh, add a new magic weapon to the game so people will switch back to magic evasion. Dagger meta, where you at? I mean, it's still dagger meta as long as the dagger's paired with the right weapon. No, you can pair dagger with anything for PvP. Kitty 80, stay away from cluster parties. Yeah, or just get the buff. Like, if you get the buff, it's easy. You just go around murdering everybody, and you get 80 points like no problem. It might depend on the server a little bit. We'll see. I'm in this like no healer group right now. Well, we finally got a guy who might do some healing. But yeah, we'll see. I might get destroyed even with the buff. I need to find some teammates. But I mean, look, I'm 33 points just from picking it up. Like, if I just sat here for another 2 minutes and farmed, or even like 90 seconds, we would be at 80. It wouldn't be that hard. Everyone's distracted, killing themselves with the respawn. They're not really like coming way out here. Any blue players? Seeing a lot of red, a lot of green. Where are my friends? Okay, I can see party members on the map. I am waddling that direction.
If he's turned into a dark destroyer, we're in imminent danger.
That's a lot of red. It's all red. Everyone's red. What is life? Okay, I've been spotted. See, this is where a dagger would probably be the move. Well, I got one guy. People going melee evasion now? Yeah. Whole server's melee evasion now. Dagger will forever stay meta in PvP. I mean, stealth and crit damage, like, yeah, you can combine that with any weapon and it's gonna work. Oh, they got it. Bro, it's just red everywhere.
Approximately half of the allotted time has passed.
There's no blue players. SNS Dagger? I find a guy alone and he's an SNS Dagger of all builds? Evasion, evasion, evasion. Woe is me. Bow staff, pure melee evasion, 0 DPS, just slowly whittles you down with his melee evasion friends. Feels bad. Going SNS Dagger when the new Masteries release. I'll ignore melees and go with ranged DPS players. Are you gonna play that as melee evasion? I mean, that's gonna be such an obnoxious build. I think people will probably ignore you. They're gonna click on you, see your weapons, and just be like, nah, never mind. Target someone else. At some point, I feel like the pendulum has to swing back the other direction, right? Like, With this many people running melee evasion, staffs are gonna eat so hard. Surely at some point, people are like, okay, everyone quit spear and went back to staff. Hey, look, I found the blue players. What's up, guys? Alright, switching builds. Let's put the daggers on. More than I'm switching to Liberator. Is there a way to transfer a mastery of spear into my mastery of bow? Mastery transfer coupons are coming with the rework. I don't think there's a way to do it right now. Make sure my stats are still good. Okay, let's do this. Find Dagger block invisible is superior than SNS block. Yeah, the Dagger block's the best block in the game, hands down. It's insane.
Try and use the Vengeful Spirit Core. You'll gain enough strength to collect even more Chaos Fragments.
Like, you can proc it over and over again, be invisible all the time. It's so strong.
Collecting more Chaos Fragments is paramount. It's as simple as following my instructions.
I don't even see that many spears here, dude. I feel like everyone went back to staff. Yeah, see? Invisible. Okay. Crit heavy, no stacks there. I should have hit the giant. Oh! Who hooked me? That's crazy, dude. I did nothing to deserve that. Having trouble deciding which trash purples to use to stack blessings, especially for the helmet, which doesn't really drop from any abyss dungeons. You can get a swirling essence hat, I think from Hydromancers and Sanctum. If my autism is correct. Oh, killed an AFK guy. Let's go. I'm useful. Oh, this guy doesn't have evasion. He does have 6 teammates, though. Oh, nope, he's dead. There we go, there we go. Just get him in the back when they're not paying attention. Nothing to build stacks off. Out of stamina. I think I can lock this guy down. Let's see, let's see. Nope. Got Phoenix branched. They have a quest log link? Yeah. But it's not on YouTube. If you just go to the quest log character builder, though, you'll see my name up top. You can just click on that. $1.3k magic and range endurance. As of now, in the Endurance Masteries release, I'll have 2k endurance. As SNS Dagger? Yeah, like I said, I think people are going to see that. They're going to click on you, and they're just going to not even bother hitting you. Like, you're only going to have to worry about AoE. Should I buy more traits for trash purples? No. Don't spend any money stacking Lucent. It is not that important. People are blowing it way out of proportion. If you want to buy, I guess, like, unlocks on a helmet so that you can stack on it, and then like maybe okay, like you could justify spending like 80 Lucent on that, but don't be really like caring too much. So like Yeah, like if you get one of these and you want to unlock, you know, you get like a melee evasion one and you want to unlock melee endurance and magic endurance so that you can feed blessing into it, so that you can feed blues into it, then I think that's fine. But don't spend any more money than that. You don't need 8k blessing. You don't need to spend Lucent on it. You will be totally fine. You're going to continue looting that stuff after T2 drops. You're not going to get all your T2 loot on the first day anyways. So you'll have time to keep farming. Like, it's definitely valuable to stack blessing right now, but don't spend Lucent on it. Beyond like the very, very bare minimum, don't spend Lucent on it. You will want that Lucent for T2. If I could just get healed once during this event, that would be the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Okay. We're online. Let's go. Let's go. I got some health. Oh, there's a guy with a buff. Okay, team. We need like 6 people on this guy. Let's go. No one's hitting him. All right. I abort. Bro, red has all the DDs.
Don't let them stop you from collecting more chaos fragments. More rewards will be given to those who bring more chaos fragments.
Oh, I can hit this guy. Nope, never mind. Just got lucky a couple times. Good heals, good heals. Now I'm out of mana. Should have let me die. Need to get a block. Currently unable to use. Not enough stamp, bro. My stamina went from full to empty in one roll. Give me a break. What do we spend Lucent on in T2? T2 gear. T2 traits. Unlocks mostly. Trade unlocks in T2 cost twice as many stones as T1. So you're not going to be able to get everything with stones. You're going to have to buy a lot of your unlocks. There's no way you're going to get them as drops either, unless you want to wait like 6 months. I mean, think about how long it would take you to get your T1 gear maxed out if you had to like loot everything yourself. You're going to have to get stuff off the market at the end of the day. So Lucent is always king. You can't upgrade traits that you don't even have unlocked, right? So if you have 8k blessing on everything and 0 Lucent, then you're going to have a bunch of items with locked traits and 8k blessing for a long time.
Excellent work fighting the terrifying fiends and collecting chaos fragments, everyone.
Terrifying fiends. I think that guy's secretly evil.
More rewards will be given to the guild that brings more chaos fragments. The Pure Light Tower is always working to protect the providence of nature. All the chaos fragments you collected today will become purification fragments, and this land will flourish once again.
Yeah, Evelos Hydromancer. So, if you need a helmet, I would just pop some Hydromancer contracts in Sanctum. Go to the Hydromancer room and just farm these like crazy. It won't take you that long to get one. Drop rates in there are pretty decent. And then you can pay a little bit of Lucent to upgrade the extra traits, or you can just keep farming and you'll probably get 2 or 3. What gear pieces do you think is worth stacking Blessing on? I'm probably going to make a video on this, because I have a pretty min-max strat for it. But for weapon, there's a million options. Whatever you get. You could do Greatsword of the Banshee, you could do Sacred Manuscript, you can do Tome of Proximate Remedy, whatever you loot. There's a couple crossbows like Stormbringers, Infinite Steel. You might have these from Saradoma. Like there's a million weapon options. I don't think it really matters too much. For helmets, the only one you can get from Abyssal is Swirling Essence has, so I'd either do this or craft resistance hoods if you have resistance tokens. Any random thing you have a lot of from dungeons, like if you drop like, 3 Visage of the Executioners and they're sitting in your inventory and they all have like junk traits, you could, just smash those together and start stacking on it. Cloak, you spend Abyssal coins for Ancient Tapestry Mantle. You sell the good traits and then you use the junk traits to unlock and stack Blessing. You might be able to use Supreme Devotion if you get it from Cave of Destruction. You can also feed Deadeye Cloaks into this, which is kind of the only blue cape that drops often from Shadow Crypt. You can feed those into Supreme Devotion. Chest, there's no good options. Good luck. That's going to be the hardest one to do. There's just no good. There's no blue chests that really drop consistently. It's hard to get stuff to feed into it. So chest is going to be probably the tough one. There's a couple pieces that you might be able to farm, but I don't know. I would just assume that piece is going to suck. And then gauntlets, there's a bunch of good options. Field General, Phantom Wolf. Like if you get these as a drop from Abyssal Grinds, that's possible. Gauntlets of the Infernal Herald, you probably have gotten these from grinding. You could use that. I mean, it really just comes down to like whatever you get. Most of these armors have a bunch of options that you can get from Abyssal Grinds. Chests is really the only like super hard one, and then Cloak is kind of hard, but since the Tapestry Mantles are such a good value with Abyssal coins, I think that's the route to go here. And boots are easy. There's a bunch of good boots. Like you could go grind Abominations in 6F and you'll get 2 different purple boots. You'll get Shock Commander and Ascended Guardian just from those. So boots is really easy. And then for necklace, this is the other really hard one. You could do the same thing as the Tapestry Mantles. You could use Abyss coins here. If you have them, I'm assuming at this point in the game, people probably don't have like a lot of Abyss tokens to throw around. So this is kind of RNG. But you run your blue contracts, you get your Abyss coins, and then same thing. You spend them on these. The good traits, you sell. The bad traits, you use for Blessing. And then those like 6F Abominations also drop necklaces that you can feed into class. So that's a good option. For bracelets, whatever you get from Transmutation. If you have like some extra Saradoma bracers from Transmutation, you could use those, or extra Primal Kings. It's probably going to be one of these two. And then Ruby Bangle is really the only food here. You get these from Saradoma Grind. The rest of these are kind of hard to get. So can be a little bit hard to get feeder blues for this, but if you're doing item transmutation, you'll probably have enough purples. For ring, what you do is you use your dimensional essence and you get one of these dimensional rings right here. And then the Imperial ring from 6F Silius, same grind as the boots and the Sacred Manuscript. There's a lot of stuff you get from 6F Abominations that works for this. This ring feeds perfectly into the Dimensional Band. It has the exact same traits. So you can feed all 3 junk traits into the Dimensional Band from Imperial Ring. So just spend Dimensional Essences on these, sell the good traits, keep the junk ones, use Imperial Rings to feed. And then for belts, we also use Material Transmutation. Either Demonic or Butchers. Maybe Flame Rot. You'll get Flame Rot sometimes from grinding Sanctum. But probably it's going to be these two from Transmutation. And then there's not really any good feeder blue belts. You can grind Silivith for Belt of Combat Prowess. Is that worth doing just for Blessing? Like, eventually, yeah. I would say, like, once you get your other pieces in a good place, if you still have Abyssal tokens that you want to burn over the next few weeks, you could do some Silivith grind. The belt drops quite a bit if you do it right. So you could get a lot of belt blessing from grinding Silivith, second floor. You have PhD in TNL? Yeah. Do you recommend dissolving Sanctum contracts? No. I don't dissolve any blue contracts. I think you're throwing if you do that. You're just deleting materials. How's the grind going? It's going all right. I think we're ready for some new content. The grind's getting a little repetitive, but it's going all right. Is my inventory full? No, we're good. Is it worth stacking Blessing on T1 gloves? Will it be cheaper to just buy traits outright in T2? No, it's definitely worth stacking Blessing. Like, don't get me wrong. Stacking Blessing is very good. What I'm saying is don't buy shit to stack Blessing. Like, don't spend more than, like, you know, 100 Lucent a piece getting unlocks, maybe if you need to, on junk traits. But don't go and spend like thousands of Lucent buying traits and stacking Blessing. Like I saw one video that was like, oh, this is only going to cost you 1,000 Lucent per piece. Brother, don't spend 11,000 Lucent on Blessing. It's not worth that much. Don't spend more than 100 Lucent per piece, like at max. You'll get plenty of shit to feed. You don't need to buy it. Like, you'll get plenty of stuff to feed, except for chests. Like I said, chest is kind of hard. But that's why you need Lucent. Because then you can just spend money in T2 and buy your chest traits. This is the wrong build. Why is your clock missing a traits though you have Lucent? That's my second necklace. I just didn't care enough to max it out. It'll get maxed from me just looting gear. I didn't want to spend any more Lucent on it. It's not part of my main build anyway, so. Already spent 600 Lucent to stack the required amount of Blessing on a weapon. Yeah, see, like, weapon is probably the easiest slot to stack Blessing on because weapons from every different, like, every type of weapon is one slot, right? So you're looting crossbows, wands, greatsword staffs, you're looting all that stuff, and it all counts as weapons. So you're going to have a lot of extra weapon traits. You don't need to spend money on that one, for sure. Like, you just don't need to. You're going to have extra purples you don't need. You're going to have extra blues you don't need. I mean, any time you go and do abyssal grinds, just about any spot, you should have a bunch of extra weapons that you could use. I'm trying to think if there's any abyssal rotations that, like, don't drop weapons. I mean, pretty much all of them. Pretty much all of them are going to have a good amount of weapon drops. I did it because some weapon traits are cheaper than 15 Lucent. Yeah, but I mean, 0 is still a lot less than 15, you know? I have like 5 or 6 fully traded weapons. And I only bought traits for like 2 of those. Most of them are fully traded just from feeding stuff that I loot. Weapons, super easy to stack. The hard slots are, like most of the accessories. Ring's pretty easy, but like neck is kind of hard, belt is kind of hard, cape is kind of hard. Chest is hard. Weapons easy, gloves easy, helm is easy. Boots are easy. Definitely don't spend money on those. Also, we might not get T2 accessories right away. It's another thing to keep in mind. If you are stacking Blessing on accessories right now, it's a bit of a gamble. I mean, it's either way, it's going to be useful eventually, but it is very possible that we only have T2 weapons and armor for a long time, like 4 months, before we get T2 accessories. So keep that in mind. Bit of a value bet. It'll be a lot easier once, hopefully, once we get Tico's announcement on Tuesday. It'll be a lot easier to decide what to do. That's kind of why I haven't released a guide on it yet. Right now I'm having trouble with purples. Don't know where to put it. Storage getting full. Yeah, you'll definitely have storage issues if you hoard too many purples. But, I mean, if you have items for most slots that you can use to stack blessing, you could just feed your purples into those. I mean, it just depends. You don't want to totally feed purples because you do want to use blues to build up some blessing. Like, you want to try to get, ideally you have like 4k blessing on your junk items right now. And you're not going to be able to do that if you just feed all the purples right into it. So just failing blues on your junk items is going to be the best way to go. But for some slots, it's really hard to feed blues.
I'm starving. You'll make a fine meal.
Bro, these people are so far away. I'm gonna wipe to this boss. This wimpy 2-star boss. Maybe it was my fault. Oh, we only have 5 people also. I did a lot of purple on purple stacking for belts. I'm trying to think what other slots you have to do purple on purple. Most of the time you want to use blues. Play KR a lot, so I need the new content. Yeah. There's so much more to do in tier 2. There's so many more builds. Skill mastery, rework looks good. We don't even have like trait resonance or artifacts or any of the new stuff. It's time to start catching us up a little bit. Alright. Good 5-person kill. Did we have 5 the whole time? Oh, got a purple. Got a forbidden chain. Is that worth some money? Nope. Not worth anything. Straight to the litho. What is this, all 3 of the chains you need? Yeah. Maybe. They should make this into a skin. Is it safe to get rid of almost all cooking materials to save storage space? Do we need any of them for T2? I would not be getting rid of cooking materials. No, I would be cooking them. What do you mean by get rid of? Like you're throwing them away, or you just mean like using them up? Cooking is really profitable. A lot of people are not taking advantage of it. It's very profitable. I would cook your cooking materials for the most part. What material used for low-level recipes? Which material are you talking about? Which one are you asking me to trash? Just because it's a low-level recipe doesn't necessarily mean that it's not valuable. Like, which material are you talking about? Max my cooking and make about 7K a day with PvP blue food. I don't think you make 7K a day, but you can make a lot. You can make a lot of money, yeah. 7K a day. The herbas and querbas? Nah, bro. Make veggies. Vegetable stir fry. Well, I guess you need a lot of salt. I have a lot of these too. Castler salads. What is this? This is the XP one? Yeah, nobody wants that. People will buy veggies though. They'll buy the max health. I probably wouldn't cook them right now because cooking is bugged. But yeah, I would send your ammo toys out for salt and make some veggies. So batches of 20 to 30 for 300s, 320 a stack. And you sell 700 of those a day? I don't think so. How would you even get that many materials? What would you recommend? Spear, Daff, or Spear Greatsword for PvP? I like Spear Greatsword a lot in smaller fights, and Spear Dagger for bigger fights. Let's see, what's the most farmable? Where is this? Oh, it was Brandon. Wait, where did they put that in announcements? Oh no. Wait, why are they sending out invites? Do we have PvP right now? Oh. 15. Okay, I see.
Humans have set foot on our soil! Humans? Kill them all! Wait, we must inform the king first! We can't let humans...
I'm a all-state farmer? What does that mean?
Humans will never make it to the fog forest! Listen up to king and tear the humans apart!
Are you like spending all day gathering mushrooms? That actually could be really good. I think it might be underrated. If you get a good mushroom gathering rotation, I don't think you're making 7k a day, but it might be a lot higher than people think. Same thing with farming bird meat. Like, if you hate yourself enough to farm bird meat all day, you actually can probably make a lot of money. I've thought about it. I have definitely thought about it. Maybe, wow, where's the heals? Need a cooking fix on Thursday? Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. We could start stockpiling materials now, though, and then do a huge cook on Thursday. Fishing and cooking material boxes? Well, my dude, you're not making 7k a day off material boxes. I didn't look at all, dude. He doesn't heal. Or she. You don't think Goddess Scream is a girl in real life? Alright, I got it this time. Depends what you're going for, hardcore PvP and casual. Are we still talking about cooking? What are we talking about? There's no amount of hardcore that's making you 7k a day. I just think that's a fake number. Oh, he's asking about servers, I see. New to the game, was wondering what's a good server in NA East. Honestly, dude, I would expect server merges pretty soon. So I don't know if it matters a whole lot. But do you want a super full server or do you want a super dead server? You want both? Well, Zeroth, the server that I'm on, is very, very crunchy in PvP. It's huge alliances at every boss, for the most part. I've heard that Immortality has a lot of PvP. As far as servers that are kind of lower population, I don't know, probably, what, Chernobog, Carnix, maybe Magna. There's a lot of servers, I don't even know what's going on there, so I assume they don't have a lot of population, but I could totally be wrong. I only play one server, so this is the one I know best. Amos, the server that we came from before this, They have like one big alliance probably left. I don't know if there's that many other people still playing there. So probably if you're in that alliance, you're having fun, and if you're not, then you're not. But that might be the case on a lot of servers. Kineticism is the same guy from Barcode BDO? Probably, yeah. There's a lot of old Barcode BDO, just BDO people in general in this game. How many storage slots do you recommend expanding? Should we save the Solent for T tier? You should definitely save the Solent, yeah, I mean... You shouldn't expand your storage unless you absolutely have to. I mean, how organized are you? That's the question. I have like 260. Would I recommend you have that many? No. It's ridiculous. It's a total waste of money. But I like my stuff. I like having like 2 rows of yellow ores from my contract that I haven't bothered to condense into purple. Saves me money in the long run. In theory. Probably not. But I still like it. Okay, just don't stand... Okay. Carmine, what a dungeon. I think people die on purpose so that they can go AFK. That's what we used to do in Korea. Like, we're at the point where the bosses aren't really being, like, failed anymore. So, you can just die, take a 5-minute break, make your group do all the work. Can we angle this guy? Oh, couldn't get him. No, no way, no way, no way. I'm getting in there, bro. I'm getting in there. I thought I could hit him and roll out, but the radius was bigger than my roll. Don, hurry up and kill the boss. Oh, that was close. Oh, whoops. I'm negative. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Glad there's no weight limit. Oh, for real, dude. Trying to get out of WoW with a new MMO, trying anything. Tired of giving Blizzard money. You don't have to give anyone money to play this game. It's kind of crazy, actually, how free-to-play friendly it is. Okay, they said they changed some of the groups. Let me see if my group changed. Where are we going first? Really? There's no way. We're doing alliance comms, or are we hopping up a channel? Chat, can you guys hear either one of my discords? You can't, right? Don't lie. I'll know if you're lying. Did they actually say we're not skipping peace? Where are you guys seeing this? Alright, I'm going to GA. Trying to get in on that AFK action? What I do is reset and kick them. Reckon it's best to keep 2-star tokens near max or just use them. If you want to be super careful, you can start stockpiling them so that you'll be maxed out on Thursday. Which would mean that you start... I mean, it depends on how many you have right now, but you're going to get 900 a day. That's 5 days. So you could start letting it max out. We'll know for sure on Tuesday. I think we're going to get a timeline on Tuesday. So I don't think it's going to be out of nowhere. We'll at least know in the next Tico announcement what the timeline is. But if you want to be like super careful, then yeah, I guess you could start saving up just in case it comes on Thursday. I kind of doubt that that's going to happen. So. WoW is for nostalgia old people. I love WoW Classic, dude. I think that game's so comfy. But I guess I am old people. Will WoW ever bear TL in features and awesomeness? I don't know what WoW is even like anymore. I only played the first 2 expansions. What would you pick from the blue food boxes? I've been grinding a lot of mastery, so I've been picking the mastery ones. Whoa, where did I get all this dew? Need to chug these. Am I close? Not really. You're not fussed about Dagger? What do you mean? As we're approaching T2, what do you think works better, Greatsword Dagger or Spear Dagger? I'm enjoying both. They said Spear Dagger isn't viable in T2. I don't think anyone really knows if it's viable in T2 or not. Like, unless they are literally playing Korea right now and playing that build and trying it for themselves, I would really take all that with a grain of salt. People are just echoing what they've heard someone else say. It does not seem like Spear Dagger is the meta in Korea. Is that because it's bad? Is that because the meta is just different over there? I don't know. But Greatsword Spears or Greatsword Dagger is definitely going to be good. Greatsword Dagger's real good in T2, so I would play whatever you want to play. I'm sure you would still be able to make the spear work if you wanted to. It might not be like giga strong like it is in T1, but I'm sure you can still make it work. We aren't getting T2 accessories in 4 months. That's for sure, a lot more. You think it's going to be more than 4 months? I don't think so. They'd rather fight Az than GA? That's a take. I don't like this call, but oh well, it's not up to me. Do I PvP? What, like fight other players? Why would I do that? I want to be friends with everyone. I don't want to fight them. I'm on a co-op server. I use Greatsword and Dagger, but I thought it would fall off in T2. No, it's really good in T2. In T2, you run around with like 80% attack speed on your gear. Greatsword Dagger feels really good. I have a question. I stopped playing the game like 1.5 months after official release. Are there any big news? Like quest max level up to 70? Why would the max level go from 50 to 70? No, there's no new quests and there's no new level cap. Do you want new quests? Like, is that really what would bring you back to the game? I think the questing in this game is so not good. But, yeah, no, there will be new quests at level 55 eventually, but we have not gotten that yet. Level 70 might take a few more years. Yeah. For our first expansion, we're going to release a new level cap. Instead of being level 50, you guys will now be able to level to level 682. Taking a new angle. We're tired of these pussy MMO devs that only let you go up 5 or 10 levels at a time. We're going straight to the triple digits. Second expansion will be level 2000. When T2 gear content will be delivered? We don't know. There's going to be an announcement on Tuesday that'll give us more info. Everything right now is just people guessing. I think it's going to be February 9th. So write that down. We're about to get hit. Come here, obese. I'm about to get bombed. I killed a tall stalker. I didn't even see a tall stalker. Stalker, why were you standing there, bro? I killed Walk. I'm getting chain stuns. Come on, really? You're standing right next to me. Building stacks in these big laggy fights is not always a good time. Do we want daggers for this one? Okay, there's a ball on the ground, but it's not mine. Let's get out of here. Attributes would go hard with level 692? They would. Yeah. It'd be a lot of points to spend. Alright, I'm going to try Dagger here. Because there is a ton of people about to be on the screen. We should have done Eridus, dude. I like fighting over Eridus. It's so much more decisive. Maybe we should go back to the melee set. See which one feels better. Probably gonna go back and forth a few times. PvP in the game seems frustrating. The large scale is definitely frustrating. Yeah. I mean, you can't really target. You try to hit someone who's right next to you and you can't reach them. That's more of a melee problem, though. Oh, do I make it in here? Okay, barely, barely, barely. Miss, 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 miss. I think every single barrage missed there. That was crazy. Yeah, we don't want to poke out too far here. I don't have the heroic polearm on this build, so range is going to be a little bit more of an issue. But hopefully we can stay alive. Build actually has a pretty good amount of hit. It's kind of crazy that I missed that guy 10 times in a row. I can't target anyone. They die as soon as I target them. Vanguards. You did that on purpose. Rifts and boons are super fun. Yeah, I think the rifts and boons are really fun. I think the war games can be really fun. Conflict bosses... It really depends on your server. Like, this is this is a bit much. But I like the scale of it, too. Like, as frustrating as it is with the lag and the targeting, I still like the scale of it. Like, what other games are you straight up doing, like, 200 v 200? It's not that common. I'm so tempted to put on Cataclysm just to mess with these tanks, dude. Are any of you guys running a chat? We're doing pretty solid here. We're holding this. This is kind of a murder box back here, so if they get a good push. We don't have anywhere to go, but so far so good. We don't want to be near that. That's a boss mech. See if anybody's sneaking back here. We could maybe invade the roof. I wonder how many people they have up there. Just kidding, that's a lot. That means they're gonna pour in. Oh, okay. A lot of people in the back corner. Zuki! What are you doing back there? I saw a top guild in Castletown that has 30 guys with Queen Staff and Queen Spear, some kind of new meta. 30 guys with Queen Staff and Queen Spear? Is it 30 or is it like 6? If it's actually 30, I don't know what's going on there. They must all be part of like an Oil Prince club or something. This is risky. I don't know if I survive this. Whoa, why would you hook me, dude? That's rude, first of all. Second of all, why didn't I evade that? What up, Pseudo? I'm begging they fix targeting. Everyone is begging that they fix targeting. Number one issue with this game by far. Server has 4 or 5 full guilds. Full guilds or full alliances? This right here is 4 guilds versus 4 guilds. So there's 8 guilds here. There were some other alliances that had some presence on Zeroth, and I don't really know. Yeah, like this guy's saying right here, where's TC? I don't really know what happened to them. There used to be like 4 really strong alliances, and now there's kind of just 2? 2.5? I think TC might just be rebuilding. Maybe they'll come back next week. He didn't have any issue? You talking about a player who didn't have any issue targeting in this game? I mean, I don't know how that would be possible. You can't overcome the targeting in this game with like any level of player skill. You're clicking on someone literally doesn't work. And tab is just a total coin flip. I love My dev smash getting canceled there. I gotta look up. Gonna have to watch the sky. I need to target someone if all you do is flash wave. Also true. That is also true, yeah. What up, Kerr? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in here. I don't see any green. I guess maybe if I pushed a little further, we could have gotten somewhere safe. Let's use this redstone. Oh, okay. It's right. It's right there. Let's hope I can build on that guy, but he died too fast. This little safe spot back here is troublesome. They can just be invincible. It's so funny that they haven't fixed this yet. I can't complain. I abuse it all the time. It doesn't line up with the wall. I can't tell who has a shield and who doesn't. It's not supposed to let me target them if they're invincible. Maybe I have the wrong targeting settings on. I don't know. Run, there's too many? That's alright, we can Zerg too. This is just, you know, it's a bit of a weakness. There's a possibility that we become flanked. If we, like, tuck back here, you can't really get... Well, no, you can still get that bombed. Thought there was more of a roof. I just want to dev smash anybody, bro. It won't work. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna have to click target. It's the only way. Like, I literally can't tab and dev smash, even though there's people all over me. Hi, Krelix. I don't have anything to stun you with. Can I kill Poopsie? Maybe. He's got a lot of evasion. Can we get a staff player? Staff player, my location. On me, on me. Any staffs? He's stunned? Okay. There we go. Great sword's broken. It only took 6 of us to kill one healer. What a broken weapon. Oh. Fucking Sinwar in our microcobs. After we kill that guy, Sinwar goes, Great sword's broken. Oh. Thought it was some kind of bug. I saw 30 guys with Queen Spear. Can you get a clip of it? I want to see. I mean, they probably didn't get that many as drops, so they must be buying them, dude. I mean, the the Bell Spear is kind of cheap, so I could see that. The staff's kind of expensive, though. Staff Spear... Is it the worst spear combo? I think Wand Spear would probably be worse. I don't know, though. Oh, I had to sneeze right when they pushed. Okay, I got 0 stacks from all 5 swings. So I'm just gonna hang out and be useless for 10 seconds. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, they're all dead. This guy? Nope, he's dead. I need someone who's like overextended, but then doesn't die instantly. Usually these tanks can overextend and live. I don't have Shadow Strike, so I can't really dive in, get stacks, and dive out. I can sort of do it with Dev Smash and Precision, but Dev Smash is so buggy. I should probably just use Gale Rush instead. Let's do that. Or I could swap Gale Rush for Death from Above. That could be fun in a big fight like this. Okay, he's got a vase. I was not expecting the vase. I almost got stuck there. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. They're coming in on the mechanic. Okay, got stacks. I'm getting this guy, okay. Yes! Did my job. 5 javelins, 1 kill. I miss the good old days 2 weeks ago when Spear killed everyone on the server in 1 hit. Yeah, GA would have been a lot more fun. You have to see a Spear Expo? Would Spear Expo work better than Spear Staff? It might. I mean, you could be slippery with the crossbow. Death from Above into Spin to Win. Kind of spreads people out, though. I just want to hit somebody with Explosive Fury. I'm definitely feeling the lack of range. Like, not using the Heroic Spear, I'm definitely feeling... There's a lot of scenarios where, like, why can't I hit this guy? Then I'm like, oh, it's because I got Jackal on. I'm missing that 20%, boys. I don't know. I don't really want to give up 60 strength on this build, though. So, I'm not sure how I could fit the pole arm. Also, we're going to have to kind of get used to having less range in T2 anyways. Although, 50 perception will be a lot more attainable. That's 7.5%. And then there is a lot of T2 gear that just has range on it. So, I could potentially get some on gloves or something. Dude, like, fucking, he's right there. I don't know. Oh my god, so frustrating. Explosive Fury will cast once and then just fail. These are all tanks at this point, so we can be a little aggressive. All right, that's far enough. Endurance one spear goes hard. I could see that working. I could see that working. I mean, honestly, like, Greatsword Wand is a really underrated build. I could kind of see Spear Wand working. If nothing else, godly 1v1 builds. Like, what are people going to do to you? You got both melee and magic damage types. You can heal yourself. Oh no, I'm dead here. Oh, I could have lived. I could have lived. I should have popped faster. I have to keep reminding myself that I don't have a dagger on. Can't go that far. That's a super old PC command. I only just realized how good perception is for base damage. It's not great for base damage. You want dex and wisdom for base damage. It's your max damage that matters a lot more than your minimum damage. And so, dex and wisdom are really the good stats for overall damage increase. Because your crit damage is going to be based on your... Whoa! What was that? Your crit damage is going to be based on how high your max damage is. Minimum damage will, you know, it'll reduce your damage variance a little bit, but it's at the end of the day, it's not that valuable. It's really the max damage that you want. Dex and Wisdom. Yeah, like this is a 70 Dex builds. Actually, no, it's not. I have the Greatsword on. This is only like a 40 Dex builds. This build's more supposed to survive though, and it's got a decent amount of hits. But the Dagger build that I play is 70 Dex, and it's hits super hard. Bro, I thought that was a tank. I'm just trying to get my stacks. Why'd he die so fast? I think they're gonna bomb us again. I'm scared. Should I go hide? Want your healer in my party? Hayes chat says that you're a good healer. He doesn't care. He's focused right now. You see how, like, dude, if I was Dagger there, I would have died so fast. It's crazy that none of those people targeted me. People just don't, like, care that much about Greatsword Spear. It's so interesting. I mean, like, I kind of get it. The Dagger is more dangerous, but it's not that much more dangerous. Bro, I was expecting to die instantly there. And I don't think anyone targeted me. I think that was all AoE. Well, I tried Blade and Soul Neo. I never played Blade and Soul back in the day, so I don't really have any, like, nostalgia for it. So it kind of depends if Throne doesn't really have anything going on, if there's, like, if we still don't have T2 and I'm bored, then maybe, but probably not. I feel like that game's not gonna last very long, right? Like, isn't it just like a re-release of an old game? Do you guys think it's gonna last? I don't remember the original game lasting very long. Might be fun for like a few weeks. Is combat way better than Throne? Yeah, there's a lot of games whose combat is better than Throne, but unfortunately they're still not populated for other reasons. People think spears throw javelins when they want. People seem to be catching on. Like, at least on this server, there's a lot fewer hero tanks that let you build stacks on them than there was a couple weeks ago. I think people are starting to wake up to it a little bit. They're burning the boss? They don't want to keep fighting? Alright. There we go, got a couple. Alright, now it's working. See, that's how it's supposed to go. When I can, like, actually kinda click on someone, at least most of the time. That felt a lot better. Thank you, Jaeger. Should I just bomb boss? Oh, it's mech? Oh no, I'm gonna die to PV! I'm gonna run out of stacks. Might as well just throw these at someone. Too far. Yeah, man, that 20% range, like, I would have been able to get those off with the extra range. It's so much extra value. Should I swap? I've only got 3 minutes left. I don't want to get hit with the cooldown. I'm just going to go in. Instantly air jailed. Yeah, fair enough. Let me know your updated PC specs. Getting a new PC soon. The biggest thing with this game is CPU. You want to splurge on a CPU if you can. I'm using the 9800 X3D, 3XD, D3X, something like that. All right, we're gonna try one. Dagger play here. My group is kind of supposed to be on like backline duty, which is another reason I have the great sword on, but they haven't had that many people trying to backline us. They've mostly just been playing as a clump, which kind of makes sense on this boss. Ooh, man, I could not shadow escape there. I had to press that so many times. Well, that was disappointing. It's just all tanks. Anyone who's not a tank just dies so early in the fight. Didn't get it off. Wanted to jump at least once. This is pretty overwhelming. I kind of thought they were gonna wipe us a few times, but if we can fight like this during Siege. I don't have any stacks. Okay, I'm like pressing javelin. I don't have any javelins once again. Oh, I just bait myself, dude. Like, you literally have to check your buffs. Even though it looks like you're hitting so many people, it just... nothing. Not a single stack from that. Alright, GG. Where the 20% range spear go? What do you mean? Original BNS started in 2012 in KR and is still going. Started 2016 in the West. Yeah, I haven't heard like amazing things about it. I know the combat's good, but as far as like an MMO that people play and love and like stuck with for a long time, I don't know really anyone who played it for like a long time and invested a lot into it. So I don't know. I mean, it might be fun for a little bit, but I don't have any nostalgia for it personally. Will I be able to catch up to guilds and be competitive as free to play? I have 6 hours plus daily to play. Yeah, you don't really even need 6 hours a day for this game. I mean, you kind of do with the rune system. When you're doing like your initial gearing process, it can be really time consuming. But yeah, you can keep up to guilds and be competitive. It'll be hard in the first couple weeks, but once you get the hang of the game, you'll be able to do it. All right, we have a boonstone coming up. Let's drop down to war. Boys, I'm kind of hungry. I didn't eat a big enough breakfast. Do I have time for a snack? What are my graphic settings? Everything's on epic right now. I didn't turn anything down. We went full full lag mode for that one. Love you, dude. Thanks. I love you too. This is one of the easiest games overall. This is one of the easiest MMOs to like hard cap out in. So, yeah, you'll be able to catch up as a free to play. I haven't spent any money, and I've got 2 maxed out sets basically. What GPU do I have? I have the 4080 Super. I plan to buy 50 series? No. I don't have any money. I don't know that a 50 series is going to make a big difference for this game. I really think it's the CPU that's doing most of the heavy lifting. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're fighting Tyr in 16 minutes. That's going to be a tough fight. That's a super strong guild. Scalpels are going to destroy the 50 series for a good while. Maybe we should do some scalping. We could scalp a bunch of 50 series cards in order to get the money to buy a 50 series card. Potential strat. Do a PS5s, scalp 3 of them, and sold them for double? Yeah, I bought a PS5 from a scalper. I really, really wanted to play Demon Souls on day 1. I scalped... I bought one from a scalper, played Demon Souls for 2 weeks, and then resold it to try to recuperate my losses. It was still going for way over retail. That's what you did with the 3090s? Pseudo, how are you getting all these 3090s, bro? Do you have an in? Do you have a way to buy video cards? Greatsword Spear or Spear Dagger, which one is better? I think that it depends on the size of the fight. The bigger the fight, the more of an advantage you have with the dagger. The smaller the fight, the more of an advantage you have with the greatsword. If it's like a Riftstone or a Boonstone, I think you can really play either one. And, I mean, honestly, you could play either one in all content. But I do think the dagger has an advantage of the big fights. The really big fights. I don't know why I just picked 2 Shattered. Should have picked 2 Pure Light. Oh well. We're just killing time. We're just killing the next 13 minutes. Fighting over Shattered Temple. Oh, I know Shattered Temple. I just watched them fight over this a couple days ago. Shattered Temple is all about the pincer move. Play Throne on a i7 6700s and a 1050 Ti GPU. Whoa. That's kind of crazy that it even runs, though. Have you tried just, like, smashing a calculator between two potatoes and seeing if that works better? I saw a guy on YouTube with a full potato setup, like literal potatoes hooked together. I think he got it to run some stuff. Which is the best class for world boss item chance? Bow, crossbow. Bow plus crossbow. The PvE meta. Just get like 5 of those plus a healer, you're good to go. Maybe one greatsword spear to buff everybody with heavy attack and blood devo and Da Vinci's. Teleporting from 1F Cilius to 6F takes 30 seconds. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, it works though. Like, how many other modern MMOs could you play on that? That's some, like, OG. That's like some Burning Crusade gear. Thanks for replying. Keep up the great work. Yeah, no problem. Alright, now we can go back to Shatters. Oh, level 18 spear, or level 19 spear. It's gonna be big. Get the second capstone. It feels like it's taken so long. It just when we get it, there's gonna be a new system anyways. Chat, did any of you guys have level 19 spear yet? You would have had to grind it so hard from day one to have it at 19 already. It's probably possible though, if you were running like mastery reports. How am I doing on contracts? 34? Gotta get that number down to 0. I have some in my inventory too. I gotta burn. Gotta burn. I might just have to spend a day and just do contracts for like 2 hours straight instead of dungeons. It's never ending, bro. Bro, I only hit like half of those. That's crazy. Why not do Vienta food contracts? Because they suck. Rewards are bad. I don't need new food. I need ore. I need pouches. I kind of need parchments. I definitely could use some more parchment. Yeah, the rewards are way better. I think the rewards for the cooking contracts are just not great. We are... Yeah, we're missing one. Suzuki. Where is Suzuki? Is he not coming? Is he not going to be here at all? Yeah, that's also true. Cooking is kind of screwed right now. Depending on the recipe, you could be getting like considerably worse food at the moment. There's some recipes where like you can get blue versions where you can't normally get blue versions of those. So I guess those could still be good. But for a lot of recipes, you're just going to get like straight up worse results than you normally would if you cook right now. Which is a crazy bug, honestly. Like, it really makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder like what else is broken behind the scenes that we just haven't noticed yet. They just like rewinded an entire cooking patch. Unless, maybe, I don't know, maybe they did it on purpose. Maybe there was an exploit or something. Have they communicated about it at all? I'd grind abyssals all day if I could. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Which is probably why they limit it. Because otherwise... all those prices would tank. I think we run Great Sword, Spear for this one. What's up? Alright, we're gonna run food for this one. I probably should have used this for Azrael too, but... it's just Azrael. We got 5 days of cookies left. We'll run cookie. We will run vegetable. Fritters, and... I need more mushroom stir fry, but it's so bad crafting them right now because of the gray ones. Do I not have any greens left? Alright. I'll try just using mana pots. I've got the great sword, so hopefully mana's not a big issue. The alliance is dissolved. What do you think the prices of Precious Mariner will go up to when T2 comes out? It's really hard to predict. I mean, people are going to need a lot of Solent. So I think it's going to go up, but as far as like the exact amount that it's going to go up, I don't think anyone can really guess. Do I need to change anything else? I think we're good. Okay, I'm not going to start over there. That's scary. Can you show activity ranking on my small server? Only 4 people have 8K plus. 8K? That's nothing. I have 6K and I still have, like, a whole bunch of stuff to burn. 8K is wild. The top ranking is 18K, which even this is a lot, but there's some servers people are like 20, 22. What's the highest you guys have ever seen? Before this guy, like literally this one guy transferred to our server, the highest was only like 13K. And look, even if you just look at like the top couple people, the next highest one, number 4 is 9.5. There's such a huge discrepancy. That's crazy. Could do 8K solo easily. Yeah, if I just went and burned the rest of these contracts, I'd be way past 8K. Probably be 9 or 10. If I wanted to do contracts until 3 a.m. this morning. There's a Bluehole lawsuit copy pasta. Is this relevant? Did this just happen? Convicted in a criminal court of theft of valuable trade secrets from NCSoft in 2009. Damn it, Bluehole. Did they use it to make PUBG? What other games did Bluehole end up making? Did they ever go anywhere? Tried to time that pretty well. There's nothing I can do. These guys are all tanks. Let me try to get in here a little bit. Oh, that guy's frozen. Okay. I got baited. I should have pushed through further. We went really deep there. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I needed to just go further. This one's kind of... A lot of people are going to be porting Pure Light, but I want to do a quick... I think this is faster. That's looking pretty orange. Alright, let's dip. Gotta find the regroup. What about kills? Oh, the kill scores on this server are absolutely insane. There's people with like 40k score. Every night cycle on this server, there's over 100 people in Shadow Crypt. You can you can farm kills like crazy here. Oh my god. These hard freezes are really throwing me off. I guess it's a tank, it's fine. Or super wiped. Wasn't them just the point is they took everything from Lineage and Aeon, which has also made Blade and Soul. So for the game to be amazing, they need to tech out the dirt. I'm not sure what you mean.
May the grace of the gods fill the energy.
It's the wrong port. The key characteristic of all great games is made in order to be as good as possible for the players to enjoy. I don't think there's any triple M MMOs that really follow that criteria anymore, though. The profit incentive is really driving most of the development of these games. The era of people just like making a good game for the sake of making a good game is pretty much over. You still have that with indie games, but you're never going to have that with a game that has a budget like this one. There's going to be all sorts of, you know, weird cash shop, daily quests, like corrupted, you know, like stuff that's not there from gamers, stuff that's there from executives and marketing people who don't actually care about the quality of the game. You're always going to get that in a game of this budget. There's a whole group down there. It's a lot. We need to just pick one way or the other. They keep one-shots and the money pressure. You think that one-shots are a result of, like, I think that's just bad design. I don't know if that's a result of, like, them not wanting the game to be good. I think the one-shots in this game are a result of tanking and healing both being way overtuned. And so the only way that anyone can die is to have like super fast time to kill. If you like catch someone at the right time without their buffs up. Salt tanks. There's a bunch over by Hazed. Bediv's on the ground. There we go, there we go. Now we're getting something going here. Do we want to go all the way out here? This is far. Yeah, big push, big push. Why are these mobs still here, bro? These should despawn during a Boonstone. I guess it's good for spear stacks. I should be targeting him. Let me out of this! Okay. Slid down the rock. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. We don't need to worry about that. The group has that. We have kind of an assassin group, so we're looking for high value targets. But I can throw a little bit of love this way if we don't have any targets over here. They're so far. I don't know why we're this far. We should sandwich this. This is working better than I thought. I'm getting too greedy. They have a redstone right there. We should look at that. Are the numbers looking? I don't think we're outnumbered. No, it should be pretty even. This is one of the strongest guilds in the game right now. We're normally allied with them, actually. Okay, I don't want to land there with no stamina. But no, we have yeah, I mean we have 58. They probably have around the same, if I had to guess. They're going under. I can't do anything to healers in this matter, bro. They are all melee evasion. They want us to take people off on the wall. I don't know what he means by that. I'm on doo-doo back here. I'm trying. Okay, they want us to go all the way over to Pure Light side. Okay, I'm cutting through. Who is he talking about? I mean, I guess we could Shadow Strike it. I don't see anyone over here, dude. I don't know what he's calling. Oh, if Dev Smash would just occasionally cast, that would be great. What? Okay. I don't. My character just decided to teleport like 2 feet. All right. So you want to get behind him? All right. Let's drop down. We're coming to you. No, we're wiped back here. Might get a lucky hit here. Oh, no. Why did they let me do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not think that was going to work. I'm on the stone. Oh! I wish I had lived just a little longer there, because we're going to win that. I needed it to be just like 3 feet back from that, and that would have been perfect. I'm in an EU guild called Requiem. We fought one of EU's strongest called Disaster. It was a free win. I don't know any of the EU guilds, unfortunately. There's too many to keep up with. Yeah, just collide. Be distracting. Throw death smash. Anything you have. There we go. Yeah, bro. Yeah. That was crazy. That was not looking good in the first half. That was crazy. What a fight, man. Has NC or Amazon commented on why you don't respawn with full HP and mana? No. I don't think they've said anything about it. I think it's because, like, in earlier versions of the game, just health and regen in general, or like health and mana in general, kind of harder to come by. Like, out of combat regen is not really much of a thing. They expected you to go, like, find a campfire and sit next to it. So I think it's just like an artifact of an older, slower paced version of the game. Hey, looking Greatsword Spear versus Greatsword Dagger. For what we're doing right now, we're playing kind of like a flex squad that's not really in the main clump. It's really good. It's really good for that. If I was playing with the main clump, I'd probably still be using the Dagger. But for what this group is doing, how we're kind of like going around the side and we're like catching their flex squad and we're hitting them from the back, I think it's really, really good for that. It's got a lot of CC, a lot of brawling potential, but it's still got the spear AoE. So I was able to throw some javelins at the main fight as well. I like it a lot. What about PvE wise? It's definitely the way to go for PvE. Yeah, Spear Greatsword's insane for PvE. I think it's a lot better than Dagger. I mean, this spear was pretty good for this, too. I liked the Spear Greatsword a lot for what we just did. I'm going to try. Yeah, I'm going to try to play with a lot of health and see if I can make it work. Especially if Vital Force, if I picked, like, Evasion on Vital Force, I think it's going to be really tanky without Dagger. Yeah, we only had 5. What up, bench? Crazy Fight GG, thanks for the response. Yeah, no problem. GS is about 3x more damage than any other weapon and best at everything in the game, basically. Okay. We'll take your word for it. EU's not doing too well pop-wise unless you decide to hop servers. There's definitely some merges. NA has a few dead servers as well. But, I don't know. I don't think any of them are, like, super dead. But there's definitely some servers that could use a merge. What killed the Mayan? I'm in Bricked on Zeroth in the east. Sorry, boys. I'm listening to 2 different Discord convos in my head right now, so I'm trying to track all that. That was a crazy fight, though. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so tanky in this build. It's kind of weird, honestly. I guess it's just the health pool. What's crazy is my range evasion isn't even done on this build yet, and I'm still surviving against these crossbows. I think it's because they're all melee evasion and they have no hit. Yeah, I have like 1200 without the passive and 1600 with it. I don't have any range evasion runes. I haven't gotten any drops for like a week. Yeah, they're all melee right now. I don't have any ranged. So yeah, I need to run some more T5s this week. Is it me? PvP is just who has the better gear. Everybody at this fight is maxed gear. It's really easy to get max gear in this game. So, for the first month of a new updates, the gear matters a lot. But after that, everyone's really maxed out. It doesn't take that much to max out. Can I see your gear? For which builds? I guess that kind of shows it all in one place. I have a plate set and a leather set. I've got 2 daggers, 2 spears, and 2 great swords. Although I never finished the Mordecai, so 5.5 weapons. But 2 different armor sets. It kind of just depends. For arenas, it's almost only greatsword the entire top 1000. Yeah, no one really plays arena though. I mean, I definitely agree that greatsword is the best weapon in arena. That's just arena though. That's like such a small portion of the PvP in this game. I think the PvP that people actually care about is riftstones, boonstones, sieges, conflict bosses. And in all those settings, greatsword is really, I mean, it's annoying, but it's not like the best weapon. Not even close. How much melee hit do I have with buff? A good amount on this build. Yeah, almost 1600. Oh shit, I didn't realize we had inter server. I was not even paying attention. I don't have food buffs on. Bro, I was zoned out. Are we rebuffing for this?
I'm always nervous when I come here. We cannot help it. This is the only
Do I need cookie? I'm gonna do steak this time.
It's hard to imagine that light fragments.
Steak and veggies. Bro, this is actually such a good meal, like IRL. Steak, veggies, and scorpion tail fritters. I would eat the fuck out of that in real life.
other adventurers for help.
You guys ever eat scorpion tails? That's gotta be delicious. There's no way those aren't delicious. Oh, it's Tsunami. What do you think about the weapon mastery rework on KR server that already exists? I think it's pretty interesting. A lot of it wasn't as I don't know what to say. Not as like interesting as I thought it would be, but there's a few things that they put in there that I think are gonna shake it up. Gonna shake up the meta a little bit. I think for the most part, it's not really gonna change how people play, except for maybe like wand players. But there's some interesting stuff in there. You know, endurance dagger builds are going to be a thing now. It's a lot more interesting than a current skill mastery system. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to like have a huge impact on the overall meta. I could be wrong though. We'll see.
Would that be too dangerous?
You're fighting me?
It will yield
Oh, is that why you were asking what guild we're in?
the light slumbers.
I didn't even realize we had an inner server. I was not paying attention. My brain was checked out after that last fight. Greatsword is best weapon? I agree, dude. I love the Greatsword. I'm gonna play Greatsword forever. It does need a rework, though. It's very badly designed. People hate fighting Greatswords, bro. Someone can die to Flash Wave 10 times, but if they get stunned by a Greatsword once, they're going straight to Reddit. Greatsword's so broken! I can't play my character, I'm always stunned! These guys are dying very fast. Oh, oh, oh! Found him! Dude, I can actually hit some of these people. Okay, that was sad. Only got one stack.
Is over. We have to check on all 4 soul stones.
Be careful. I will go to the nearby bases to find adventurers who can help.
You have a respawn shield for this one, right? So we can't really spawn camp. It's not like war games. Do we want to crash this or go around? Lost my cursor there for a second. Okay, I'm kind of greeting. I'm kind of greeting, but no one's looking at me. Looted some World Tree leaves.
4 of Azrael's apprentices linger here as residents, vengeful spirits. The Archeum Dark Magic Legion
A lot of these people have shields. This isn't where I need to be.
created a dark rift. To close the dark rift, we must perform a requiem of light.
Yeah, this is better. This is better.
Skeletons and specters have light fragments that prove that they were once human. Please defeat them and collect the light fragments.
Are they? I don't think we're gonna play the objective at all. For whoever's fighting us, free loosen. I want my 4 million Solin, bro. Scorpion get nerfed? Oh, the class. I thought you were talking about the fritters. Yeah, you're fine, dude. You're fine.
First, find the soul stones erected in the place where Azrael's
go around?
4 apprentices rest.
Bridge.
Old vengeful spirits like the 4 apprentices cannot find rest on their own. So help them finally find peace by using the light fragments. You will be able to activate the soul stones with light fragments. When you
I'm just behind him, dude.
soul stones, more of the requiem's power will be generated than the number of light fragments
Oh,
used.
it would be so free if we were here.
Fill the activated soul stone with light fragments until the ritual is complete.
What just killed me? Was it a great sword? Nerf great sword. For tank, what to add to Throwsers? I have debuff, range endurance, max HP for melee endurance. What do you think? I don't know if you really need HP on your pants as a tank. You probably have a lot of HP from other pieces. It really just depends. It kind of depends on like what your total max HP already is. I don't know if I could answer that without seeing the whole builds.
Monsters possessed by the specters sealed within will appear. The soul stone and the specters are in.
You say you're playing melee endurance? That's interesting.
When all the specters have been defeated, the Requiem will be complete, and we can move on to the next Requiem. It is up to you whether to fill the currently activated soul stone with life fragments, or to slay specters for the next Requiem.
Will T1 gear drop in price after T2? No, it's not going to get any lower than it is right now. I mean, it depends. Like, some pieces, like Band of Universal Power, if they release T2 accessories, then that'll get cheaper. And then, you know, pieces like a Dentist or whatever, like, stuff that's Tier 1 bis, yeah, I guess that'll go down. But if you just mean, like, T1 gear in general, it's not going to change that much. It's already as cheap as it's going to get. People will still need, like, garbage T1 gear for traits, so they'll be buying it. You know, some of it might even go up for the first week, but yeah, there's not much cheaper that it can get, and unless you're talking about like boss gear. You're not really going to want to be like buying T1 boss gear after T2 comes out, though. You're just going to want to get T2 gear.
Remember, this Requiem will end when all of the specters are defeated.
Hi, Vex.
Or they will disappear after 5 minutes.
Sorry about that. Gear up now before T2 release. Gear up now, but don't spend too much money. Don't spend too much money on T1 gear until we actually have a release date for T2. Oh, there's people in here. I'm gonna be honest, I thought we were just turning in. I didn't realize there was PvP. I was not even looking at the screen. I guarantee you he's a bow or a staff, nevertheless. Or, extreme grief. Oh, there's people up here. Okay, I gotta pay attention. We're actually getting... Oh, I'm so dead. If he's a bow, I will laugh. If he's anything other than wand crossbow, then we're gonna have to give him grief. But yeah, if you're struggling with greatsword in arena, what you do is you put on melee evasion gear, and then you don't die anymore. It's really easy. Pretty much everyone does it. It's a really good solution to the problem. Even other greatswords do it. That's how good it is. Very often I will go into an arena and all 3 of my opponents will have 2000 melee evasion. And if I have a staff player on my team, guess what? He gets to do 300k damage. Can we have more than one open at a time? The average melee evasion arena 2k? I would say like minimum 1600, but there's definitely people that are running 2k, 2100, yeah. I do see some potato evasion builds. Where, like, I can tell that they have some evasion, but probably not as much as they should. They're probably greeting a little bit. But then there's a lot of people that are, like, straight up 2100.
Only 1 minute left until the specters disappear.
Who is he? I mean, with the... I'm gonna die to a greatsword. Never mind, he missed. I'm full health. Bro, these people are all trying to get me. Good thing I have melee evasion, and therefore they don't do anything. Oh, look, and then a staff player showed up, and... Oh, landed a hit. It's over.
All the specters have disappeared. The ritual of the Black Dark Soul Stone.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Nope, save me. Team, team. Someone rescue me. I'm in danger.
These are the guilds that have helped those with magic
Yo, do we start morphing?
spirits.
I think morph tech might be the play here. Okay, everyone who's still alive is a tank. I have like no one to target. Tank healer, tank healer. Any DPS? Here we go.
You can activate a
There we go, there we go, there we go. That guy'll die. Surely he'll die. Oh no, they're so low. I needed one more spear.
Ice Heart Soul Stone was activated. It is the Soul Stone of Azrael's apprentice, Prison Neo.
That's crazy.
Please, fill it with light fragments so that the vengeful
Oh, yes. Good job, team. Bro, I just got rescued so hard.
Remember, this requiem will end
I don't like this, I'm running.
specters are defeated, or they will disappear after
I found these, I'm on these. These dead. I'm a little deep here. I'm sure it's fine. Dude, is this what it's like playing Spear on other servers? People just like let you hit them. That's crazy. That wasn't a great sword. That was almost certainly a ranged player. My single hit explosive furies, like, is there anything that makes me hate myself more than when I can only get one explosive fury off? Alright, I need to be a lot more deliberate about building stacks. Oh, this guy needs to die. I need my vengeance. Man, someone else got him. Okay, can I get to my healer? Please. Where is he? I'll kill him. Name. I got one stack again. Wait, no, don't push him over there. Alright, I killed Galley Archer. What just happens? What? My javelins just like they like didn't miss. They just didn't even go anywhere. That was very weird. Bro, I can't get any kill shots. I'm trying to snowball here. Do we change builds? It might be time to put the damage build on. Not this idiot survival builds. I'm so deep right now. Are they gonna let me do this? No, they're not. Alright, let's switch builds. Let's switch builds. I want to do more damage. I'm not cranking hard enough. Too much melee evasion. Not enough crits. I gotta wait 10 seconds. Oh, I gotta wait 10 more seconds. With the introduction of server merges, we'll be able to do cross transfer and a west and a east. No, not likely. I would assume that there's never going to be cross region transfers. Maybe if the game's like Giga Dead in the future, but yeah, I doubt it. I mean, I kind of wish there was, because I wouldn't mind going West Coast. I went east to play with Ethereum, and then, you know, they imploded, so. I would not mind going somewhere where I actually have a decent ping. We need to PvE, we low on points. Yeah, there's no way we win this. 1,500? We're way too thirsty for kills. There's no way we win this. Ah, these guys all have shields. Let's push through. Oh! No, that was not the right target. Man, he's a bow staff and everything. Put on some damage gear, you nerd.
The Silent Spider Soul Stone is activated. It is the Soul Stone of Asriel's apprentice, Region Who. Please, fill it with light so that the vengeful spirit can find rest.
It looks good here.
Remember, this requiem will end when all of the specters are defeated, or they will disappear after 5
This is so much different than fighting on Xerath. I would have died 75 times. Okay, there we go. That's what we were looking for. Another spear player. Who stood next to me? Kick that guy from the raid. I need a 10-meter buffer at all times. Invaded my personal bubble space. Where are we going? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Are we fighting at the portal or the turn-in? Who, me? Here they come, here they come. Okay, stealth did not cast. I'm jumping. My healer's down. So I may be not long for this Worlds. Oh. Hit by a dev smash from 300 feet away. That's sad because that means it hit me while I was rolling, but for some reason I didn't get a perfect block. Whoa! Whoa! What? This is the spawn. All right, that's just rude. That's what I get for building stacks. Can we get up here? Oh, there's a literal grapple. That had fall damage. Alright, I didn't get credit for that, but I know in my heart that I'm the reason that he died. Oh, it still goes for another 5 minutes? Oh, we won with 2.3k? They didn't even play! What? Bro, I thought these other guilds were gonna have like 5k. That's crazy. Not killing me to fall damage. I have the secret tech. How many assists? Whoa, chill, bro. Damn, that guy immediately fought back. I thought he was going to run away. That kind of made me nervous. Would you say is better in PvP, Staff Dagger or Bow Dagger? Arena and Open Worlds? I think the Staff is really good in Arena because a lot of people don't run magic evasion. But in Open World, probably the... hard to say, dude. I think Staff is just good in everything right now. On my server, no one's running magic evasion, so Staff is just good in everything. But Bow does have Tornado and Flash Wave, which are two of the most oppressive abilities in the game for large-scale fights. So I think they're both in a really good spot, but I'd probably lean towards Staff currently just because no one's building against it. Alright, let me catch up on these wall attacks that you guys are spamming at each other in Twitch. I know about melee, of course. Then you're too weak against magic damage. Yeah, that's how the game works. You could definitely get one shot by a staff just as much as you can get one shot by a greatsword. The difference is that the staff doesn't have to stun you first. Also, a staff can buff their, you know, they can shred your evasion, they can buff their hit, they can buff their evasion. There's a lot of things, there's a lot of tools that they have. A greatsword doesn't have those tools. If you have melee evasion, then the greatsword just loses. And there's nothing they could do to play around it. Bow staff, long-term best builds. Dagger bow and flash wave, meta guilds, bis, but solo not that good. I think that bow daggers, I think it's okay solo because you have the dagger for stealth and getting you out of bad situations. You're not really going to be doing that much solo PvP though. So I wouldn't worry too much about solo. I do think bow staff is a better build all around. Yo, what up, Verts? Thanks for the raids. Those are some good fights tonight, dude. How the poison infusion instead lightning is? Poison's probably a little bit worse than lightning, but it's a lot fewer skill points. So that's why I like it. Because my spear dag build's kind of expensive in terms of points. I'm taking Enforcer, I'm taking Tempest with the extra effect and mobility. So I need some extra points, so that's the main reason I'm running poison. It's still pretty good, but Thunder's probably a little bit better. Hold on 1 second. What's happening? We VOD reviewing? Oh! Dominion! Kill everyone! What's even on? Red! Kill everyone who's not red! Die, green! These scumbag blue will not survive. Okay, we're back on Zeroth. I can't hit anyone. Every single player. Every single player on this server's melee evasion. Back to the greatsword build. We need to hit. Man, I got to have fun with Dagger for 5 minutes, and now we're back on Zeroth. Before the rework, the way to go was melee evasion, range endurance, and rune cap for magic. It depends. I mean, range evasion is the better option if you're like a dagger or a staff. But if you can't easily get access to a lot of range evasion, then you go endurance instead. After the rework, full endurance 3k will be the meta. I don't know. I don't know. You think all these daggers are suddenly going to switch to endurance? I would be surprised if that happens. I think people are still primarily going to be concerned with melee damage until T2. I don't see the mastery changing the meta that much in the short term. Oh, this hasn't even started yet. Okay. Let's put a real build on.
Once the soul stone is activated, yes?
Yes, you could call it their death throes before the
I put away Dagger CC using AoE from the spear. Can do 2-in-1 stun and CC. Yeah, I like Greatsword Spear a lot right now. It does take a super min-maxed build though. You have to have like really good runes. Everything's got to be in the right spot. Wait, does this guy actually not have evasion? I was just pressing buttons, but okay. It doesn't matter, he's a tank. Just do 0 damage. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad, dude. Before phase 2, no one will really spend any Lucent to change builds or summons. That's what I thought, but everybody definitely spent some Lucent this week to get melee evasion gear on, because, I mean, without exaggeration, every single player on Zeroth is running melee evasion. There's like 2 guys left that haven't swapped yet, and we know exactly who they are, and we kill them every time we see them. But unfortunately, it doesn't show names in Dominion, so we're just guessing. Tank, tank, tank. Hold on. I need to make a quick little adjustment. I've been moving my HUD around a little bit to try to make things fit better. This needs to go up just a tad.
The preparation is over.
My debuffs were going so far down, they were covering up my cooldowns in large scale, so I had to make some adjustments.
I will go to the nearby bases to find adventurers.
Oh, does he not have it? We found the guy. We found the guy who doesn't have melee evasion. That's crazy. It'll be 20 minutes before we find him again. Okay, I have 1600 hit right now. Can we do damage? Alright, most of those landed. Not bad, not bad. It's still only tanks and healers alive, so they're just gonna heal right up. Come here. Oh, I don't have ascending. Oh, that messed up my combo. It's okay. I can still make this happen. Maybe. The back pedal was just BM. I didn't need to do that. No, I targeted this guy. Dude, when you tab to someone and the game still targets the person that you were on half a second before. Oh, the essence of suffering. I switched from Greatsword Spear to Dagger Spear yesterday to gain evasion. Tevin Greatsword is resting until T2. The Tevin Greatsword is resting? Oh, that's like you can dive in with jump and then follow up with Dev Smash. That's like the dream build. I guess you kind of need the Bell Spear too, though, to make it really work. All right. Let's see if 10 people can kill one healer. There we go. Yo, this is a stacked group.
When you first activate a soul stone, more of the Requiem's power will be generated than the number of light fragments used. Please, fill the activated soul stone with light fragments until the ritual is complete.
We'll take him to EU server. Go out of a PvP Adventus boss with 300 to 400 kills, as there are 2 people in the invasion. I mean, it was like that for a minute. It was like that for a minute on this server, but then people got tired of... Well, I mean, they got tired of Spears getting that many kills, so everybody swapped. Struggling with Rune Choice for Greatsword Spear also. I think it's not the choice that I'm struggling with. The problem is I didn't have any range evasion runes because I didn't need any for the dagger builds. So I need to go back and farm and get range evasion, because right now I only have melee evasion and magic evasion runes. So I'm missing like 200 range evasion on this build, which it already doesn't have that much evasion to begin with, that much range evasion to begin with. So it's missing an extra 200 is a big ouch. I'm too deep. We're getting sandwiched.
Spectres cannot remain in this world for long. Once 5 minutes have elapsed, they will all disappear, and the requiem will end. So keep that in mind.
I don't know who we're going after. This guy. Get him! No! Who slowed me? I got about building your runes. How does skill damage runes compare to heavy or crit runes? Heavy and skill damage are always going to be better than crits. You can go with either heavy or skill damage. For spear, I don't really think it matters. Heavy is kind of nice just because, you know, in theory, more double damage hits means more kill shots, which means more resets. But if you were to simulate your DPS, heavy chance and skill damage boost are pretty close. Skill damage boost is probably a little bit better since you already have heavy attack chance from other things. It kind of just depends though on your overall build. Like if you're running 2-piece field general and 50 strength, then you're gonna get more DPS out of skill damage. If you're not running that, you're probably gonna get more DPS out of heavy. They're pretty close though either way. You can use whichever one you get. But I lean towards the heavy attack just because, you know, ideally having burstier damage will lead to more actual kill shots, which will lead to... Wait, why am I still alive? I thought they killed me. I looked away. More kill shots will lead to, you know, more ammo. So I think that's the way to go on weapon and bracelets. Skill damage boost only shows up on weapon, so you don't have to think about it too much. But if you run on weapon, you can. How's my melee evasion? It's around like 1800, I think. Maybe a little higher. I forget. Every build's a little different. This build is probably supposed to be running the melee evasion belts, but I haven't made one yet. So it's a little bit lower than it should be, but also I don't have range evasion runes on, so a couple of those are melee instead.
Remember, this requiem will end when all of the specters are defeated, or they will disappear after 5 minutes.
Zero, 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 zero. So sad. I love the extra range on these spear melee attacks, dude. I wish Greatsword felt like that. Oh, really? Showed up and got the oh wait, no, I got it with the burn. Okay. I don't know how. 2-piece field, 50 strength, plus my skill damage runes are low level. Yeah, I mean the way you could think about it, the more heavy attack you have, the less effective each additional point of heavy attack becomes. So you want to kind of keep your heavy attack and your skill damage boost values somewhat even if you can. But at the end of the day, diminishing returns in this game are pretty small. So you could just go with whichever one's higher, which is probably going to be the heavy attack anyways. You're also running Swirling Essence? Is that for PvE or you're running it for PvP? Swirling Essence in PvP is ballsy. Unless that's a... Is that a melee evasion builds? What, that you're running Swirling Essence and 2-piece Field Gen? I've got on the Spear Dag, I have 2-piece Field Gen, 2-piece Shadow Harvester. So if I stuck a Swirling Essence in there too, that'd be pretty gritty. The build already has so much damage. It really needs to live more than anything else. So I've got the Phantom Chest, more evasion. Whatever happened to this so-called CC immunity gauge? You guys remember when they told us this game had a CC immunity gauge? Oh, that was a big hit. I did not think I was going to get that. But I will take it. Got your Tevin Warblade last week. Do you know, I want a Tevin Warblade. Every time I find someone who's a DPS, they're already like 1 HP. I can't even do anything to them. I can't even steal the kill. They die so fast. Of course he's got a Talus. Every single person, melee evasion. I find the one guy who doesn't, and he's got a Talus staff. What up, everything? How you doing? Boss contribution bars was meant to be in ages ago. Boss contribution bars will be interesting. I think it'll give us at least a little bit more something to fight over at conflict bosses. Like, at least you'll know if you're winning or not. For Arc boss, it'll be really interesting. Staff doesn't have any damage, that's the problem. You think staff doesn't have any damage? How am I? I'm hungry. I am hungry. Did any of the Vert viewers bring food? We ran out of food over here.
You can activate a soul stone now.
I might be too far up. Bro. I can't get any last hits. Look at that! How was that not mine?
The Ice Heart Soul Stone was activated. It is the soul stone of Asriel's apprentice. Risen
Okay, this is all green. Why am I here? Leave. Run, 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 run.
Please fill it with light fragments.
They're not looking at me. People just don't look at Greatsword Spear. It's so funny. They just don't care. They think like, oh, he doesn't have a dagger, he's not a threat, which is kind of true, but he could at least have the dignity of trying to kill me still. You gonna die to the dot? No, he gotta heal. I could have gotten that. I should have been paying more attention. Can I show my build? All my builds are on quest log. but you are free to ask questions. What up, PC? Great to see you still playing. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere for a while. I think this game has a lot of good updates coming. I got nothing for that, bro. I got nothing. 2 weeks ago, that would have been 85 kills. Barraging a clump that thick. Although, to be fair, I don't have Dagger on, so it doesn't bounce as much. That's the reason I went full damage, Greatsword Spear. A lot of people ignore. Yeah, I could mess around with playing a leather version of this build. I don't think it works though, because you don't have Shadow Walker. You can't get magic evasion. Yeah, I don't think I can make a full damage version of this work. You'd have to play some weird endurance thing. And you'd only have like 600 endurance. It's possible that after the skill mastery changes, we might be able to play this as like a full send leather DPS builds. All tanks. It's just tanks as far as the eye can see. Are there any DPS that still play this game? There we go, this guy. This guy. Oh, he's got a shield. Of course he's got a shield. Alright, this guy's on the grounds. Can I dogpile? Maybe? He's getting healed, though. Started 2-3 days ago. Love the game so far. Would love them to open up the map and show more. So in Korea, they have all of this up here. So we'll probably get that in a few months. There's some people who think we're going to get it in February. I don't know about that. I definitely feel the lack of range on this version. That's probably the biggest. Oh, I found one. I found one. He didn't have any. Oh, let's go. I love finding the one guy. There's exactly one bow staff on the other team who doesn't have melee evasion. That's the second time I found him. Would you change resistance spear to? I'm using Shackle for Greatsword Spear. I need to stay above 20k health, both for Adentis and because I just don't want people targeting me as much. Not that it matters too much for this, because I'm hardly ever full health anyways, but... Yeah, 20k kind of the bare minimum. I mean, realistically, I would like to have like 22k. But that's harder to pull off with this particular build, even with 60 strength. Cool. Yo. Good heals. Good heals. Can I get one more? Can I just get one more of them heals? Line of sight. It's working. I was gonna say no shot that guy doesn't have melee evasion. Yeah, I just had a couple lucky hits. He dodged the guillotine. Bro, if someone was playing a leather greatsword dagger in this, I was about to have so much respect for them. That would be giga ballsy.
Soulstone now.
Popping in to thank you and mention how much your guides have helped me with the game. Started about 3 weeks ago. It's been a blast. Thanks to your informative videos. Appreciate you tons. Yeah, no problem, John. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the comment. Juno Spear not worth it. Not sure how good the Fire Blood Leech is. Fire Blood Leech, I think it's actually better in PvE than people give it credit for. In PvP, it's probably not going to do much. If you ran it, you would be running it in a Fortitude builds. I think maybe for like SNS Spear, where you're really in the mix, you could make that work. For Greatsword Spear, I think Shackle is kind of just better. Or even if you are going to run the Fortitude builds, I think actually running the Skull Severing Spear, the top end damage is a little bit lower, but it has a lot of stats overall. I think it actually enables you to do more. The stats kind of make up, like stats give you more top end anyways too, so it's not as bad as it looks. But yeah, if you're not going Fortitude, then I don't see the point. Can't run from this build. I don't care how much evasion you have. I have too much gap close.
That's it. We finally did something to stop
Nope, you're not getting away. No! Green! You ruined it!
Holy grateful. Your aid will not be forgotten.
Oh my god, green always ruins it, dude. Yeah, so if we look at Juno, 10 fort, 1500 health, 248 top end, pretty good. But if we look at Skull Severing, 11 fort, 9 strength. If that 9 strength pushes you to 1600, or not 1600, if that pushes you to 60 strength, that alone is another 900. Or is it? Am I remembering correctly? Yeah, that's 900 health. And then the strength itself, the 9 strength on the item itself also closes the gap. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that it's... I think Skull Severing's fine. Like, it's just so much cheaper. If you're building super high fortitude, I think you're already kind of like conceding the fact that you're not trying to min-max your damage super hard. So but if you already have a Juno, you could definitely make it work with a Dentist.
Spirits possessing the power of darkness are gathering around the Soul Stone.
I have a 70 dex polearm Duke Magna Greatsword Spear builds that I kind of want to try. The problem is the hit is a lot lower. It drops down to like 900 hit. And also, I feel like they're about to announce a new update anyways. What's up? Oh, yeah. A Dentist and Resistance Spear currently. I don't think I tried to put those together just because it was really hard to get enough max health.
Spirits possessing the power of darkness are gathering around the Soul Stone.
Yeah. I mean, you could just like sack your greatsword damage, you know what I mean, and like not care that much about the Adentis, and drop below 20k health. I think there's like some psychological value to having 20k health too, though. I really do feel like it just makes people target you less. 17.5k max health, yeah. Yeah, when I go from this build right here, Greatsword Spear, to the Dagger Spear, I get targeted way more in this build. And I think part of that is the Dagger, but I think part of it is also just the fact that 15k health looks way juicier than 20k health. Like in the heat of battle, people are like more likely to zero in on you. Is it true Bricked is dropping Alliance to join TC? Where'd you hear that? I haven't seen TC in a little while. I don't know what they've been up to. Are they still on here? I'm going to be honest, I don't even know who's in their alliance anymore. Are they with Cloudy now?
The evil spirits possessing the power of darkness are gathering around the Soul Stone.
Cloudy and Genesis, maybe? I feel like these guys are together. Vert told you? Well, Vert's the GM of Bricked, so if he told you that Bricked is doing something, then it's definitely true. I'm a healer. I'm noticing your mana is really low. Is that normal for non-healers? What do you mean, like my max mana? Or do you mean I was running out of mana? If it was this build, yeah, I don't look at my max mana at all, so I don't really know how much each of my builds has. I spec into Wisdom for max damage and cooldown reduction, but on builds that have more Wisdom, like this one doesn't have a lot of room for Wisdom. This is a build that's trying to stay above 20k health. And I will probably, yeah, I'm gonna be dropping this belt for a different belt on this build. So I'm gonna have to move 4 of these points in dex up to strength to make up for the -4 strength here. So my stat budget's pretty tight here, and I can't put anything into wisdom. But most of my other builds are gonna have a decent amount of wisdom. Like even the Greatsword Dagger is 27 wisdom, just for max damage, and then yeah, 28 wisdom on that one. Do I have mana coming from everyone else? I don't really know why I would have mana coming from anywhere else. Like I don't really think I have it on any of my gear. Does this thing have mana? Yeah, I don't. It's not something I really go for. Having mana regen for Spear is really nice. It's very mana hungry, but I don't really think I ever build for max mana on any build. Mid 12k mana as a healer. I do think that mana regen's a lot more valuable than max mana. I mean, if you were like dumping all your mana in 2 seconds, then maybe max mana would be valuable. But in a large, or like in an extended fight, the regen is going to give you way more value than the max. So if I were to choose, like on my Saradoma Bracer, I can choose between max mana and mana regen. I can't put health on that one, so I probably will go with mana regen. Most people don't have issues with mana outside of Templars and healers. Yes, healers have issues. Spears definitely have issues. Staff's got the... What's it called? That one skill. I can't remember the name of it. Greatsword usually doesn't have mana issues. I've run 2-piece Phantom over General in GVG. The 2-piece Phantom is a total, like, accident. I wasn't going for 2-piece Phantom at all. The only reason that I have 2-piece Phantom on this build is because it's the best evasion gear. So, yeah, this version doesn't even have 2-piece Phantom. This one's 2-piece Shadow Harvester, 2-piece Field General. And then the, there's a version of this that I'm going to be making that has Phantom Glove, Phantom Legs. So that would be 2-piece Phantom, but it's not because of the Phantom bonus. It's because the gloves have range evasion and the legs have, I think, magic evasion. So that's like the more defensive version of this. This is kind of the full send version. 50 strength, 70 dex, 40 perception with crit damage and heavy attack. This is a really, really high damage builds. About as high as it gets. The only thing we could do is I could drop the Phantom Wolf Tunic for Swirling Essence robes. But I like the magic evasion here. I would lose 170 magic from the tunic, and I would lose 160 range from the trait if we did that. So, plus the health. I think Swirling Essence. Does Swirling Essence have health? I don't remember. So, this could be a little bit more full send, but this already is a crazy amount of damage. This build. Buff duration instead of health. Yeah, which I mean has some value, but it's already kind of a low HP build. I'm already at 15.5k, so if I lose another 600 health, that's getting pretty sketchy. This build can blow up pretty quick. Staff has a passive that gives 3,400 max mana. It's max mana and max health, right? So I think most people would run that. At the start of every boonstone, what does your guild do? Our guild is dying 20 to 1. Yeah, you guys are definitely missing something. I mean, it's hard to assess that without, like, seeing any... If you're dying 20 to 1, a lot is going wrong. I mean, probably you guys have bad positioning. It might be a comp thing. You probably need more tanks and healers. You guys might be getting stat gapped if you're not grinding your runes. We got a couple slackers that are behind in their runes. It makes a big difference.
The power of darkness is getting stronger. Could it be the soul stone of
How's it going, Varela?
four disciples?
Swirling has Dex, Wisdom, and Heavy, no health traits. Yeah, and I mean, the Dex and Wisdom is a crazy amount of damage, too. Like, it is tempting. It is tempting, because I think I could... let's check. Yeah, so I could lose 4 strength. I mean, if we really wanted to make an aggressive build, I could lose 4 strength and 160 of each evasion. And then we would just move the points from Dex over to strength to make up for that, so we'd still be at 50. And then I would end up with, what, like 35 wisdom or something instead? 33? Somewhere in that range? Because I would get a little bit more... I have a double point. I'm spending 2 in the last point of Dex. So I'd pick up a point there. I'd pick up the extra wisdom. It would be more max damage, but I think it gives up too much survivability. This is already the lower survivability version of the builds. This is 1400 range, 1500 magic unbuffed. So once we pop Shadow Walker, this goes up to like 2100, and this goes up to like, well, let's just check. Yeah, 2400 and almost 2200. That's actually almost 2500 on the range when both buffs are up. So I don't know. Maybe we could afford to give some up. It's a little tempting. It's a little tempting, but ultimately I think that I think the build needs the defense. In fact, I even might switch to the Phantom Wolf version to get even more defense, because people do feud you and they target you and they flash wave you and they fireball you, and it would be good to live a little longer. You could 2-piece Phantom Wolf, replace Bracer and Cloak plus Swirling Essence. That would be less damage. Phantom Wolf is definitely less damage than Field Djinn or Shadow Harvester. 2-piece Phantom Wolf is not a big damage increase. It's really only a big deal for Crossbow. It's not a big deal for anyone else. I think people get baited by it. Are you guys immediately Guardian and Defense Remedy? No, nobody uses Remedies. The Remedy shares a cooldown with your Purification Stone, so I don't think we have a Remedy unless it's like a PvE boss. We Remedy for Peace Bell and Peace Tevin, that's about it. Do you guys have groups for each class and call certain clumps positions? We have statics, yeah. Yeah, you want tanks, DPS, and healers all in each static. You don't have like tanks in one group and healers in another group. I think the ideal comp right now is probably something like 1 tank, 2 healer, 3 DPS in every group. But even 2-2-2 is pretty good. Tanks and healers are really strong in this game. So, where'd you guys win the fight against here? We did, Varelo. Yeah, we were on the back foot too. Like the first half was really rough. And we came back and won it in overtime. So it was a crazy fight. You can trade magic and melee on swirling. Yeah, but we wouldn't do the melee. The melee's not going to fit the build at all. It's a ranged magic build. We would have to redo the whole build if we wanted to make it melee. There's really no good way to run melee and magic evasion together in T1. It's just not. You give up too many stats for it. And you're just going to die to Flash Wave, so. Can I leak my Spear Dag build? If you have the points for it. Alright, boys. I am hungry. And I am leaving. Goodbye. We're going to raid somebody. Who should we raid? I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for watching. I don't know any of these people. Do you guys know who these people are? I don't know who any of these people are. Nope. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll down. Maybe I know some of the smaller streamers that are on right now. All right, we're in 6 viewer territory. I don't know any of these people either. We can raid. We can raid Joey. I haven't seen a lot of his stuff, but I think it's good. He's been around since KR, right? All right, let's go visit Joey. Selection of entertainment on TNL is getting slim. It's this time of night. I think everyone streams like during, you know, Boonstones and Arc Boss and everything, and then everybody, like after the last Boonstone or after like 7 p.m. or 10 p.m. server time, everybody dips. All right, thanks for watching, guys. I will be back. What's tomorrow? Saturday. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we might have a conflict Arc Boss tomorrow. So I will see you guys then. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.